Huh. Guess the last time I played I was right at the same spot. Alright. God, that is so cool when the arrows come. God, this game is sick. Alright, I guess we only go to the Sulphur Main, a precarious path leading toward the woods. Ominsro cautions that the one path down the cliff is rather treacherous. Oh, look at that, it says unknown area? Wakingwood, a labyrinth of a forest on the western half of Black Basin. Few know their way around it. The path to the sacred mountain, Elodial, lies far beyond these suffocating woods. Wagon has hit a snag. Descending the Black Crags, it's really stuck. Jadariel is not pleased. First that blasted little bird, now this. Though you lack Jadariel's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. Alas, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back on a solid ground. May the sandalwood be worth all of the hassle. Thank you, Joey. I'm guessing Sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He is very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Soon, the wagon is prepared to press onward, down the jagged slopes, toward Wakingwood. Your companions who explored ahead advise on which of the forked paths is best. Okay, we got Flamberg, Sir Gilman. Lands on a northern plateau over Wakingwood, pocked with seething fissures. Sir Gilman claims he can dig up something valuable here. Alright, get some sweet money. Lands to the east of Wakingwood, riddled with black crags and the Glass Peak. Amethyst says she can procure a talisman here. A talisman is worth more than money, because the money basically just buys talismans. Let's go, Pamitha. Having gone the route Pamitha recommends, she directs you towards a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any other. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know. But just the same, we learn to flit around a bit. Just watch. Pamitha swoops up to a nearby peak, disappears behind it. She does not keep you waiting long and returns bearing an item of some sort. For you, reader darling, we high-wing redmen stash away such things for such occasions. Pamitha found a fairy spirit, which come useful. After the bearer banishes an adversary, spawn a moondrop which briefly grants infinite stamina. Spawns up to one moondrop each 10 seconds. As fairies presumably do not exist, it is likely they came to no harm in its creation. Okay. That's ominous. Having passed beyond the Black Crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of Wakingwood. It is here the Sandalwood is to be expecting you, however. Most puzzling. He ought to have met us here. He said he would find us himself. Aye, he was to find us at the edge of these woods. We supposed to keep waiting for him? He would desire for the stars to be your guide as always. The rights beckon, and the rights take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us yet. And let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? Minstrel notes 2 possible paths forward for this point, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would have known the most expedient path. Still unknown areas, eh? The Glade of Loot. The great sap scholar Luce Glorian here vanquished the Loot Titan, the limbless Arazek. Alright, the Needlefield. A small clearing east of the Glade of Loot. His client Sandalwood studied the rites here. Greymore contains the grandest trees in all of Wakenwood. Sandalwood once resided here. Do we go to where he studied the rites or where he lives? I mean, if we're looking for him, he'd probably be here, but studying the rites, that might be like bonus experiments and stuff. Except the stars should be the guide, and the rites are the stars. Going there. God, that is so pretty. Sandalwood is a master in the rites, or used to be at least. Then, well, it is not my place to say. Doubtless, he shall tell you in due time. Now, if only we could find him. He used to mentor his own companions in the rites, not far. However, you find no trace of the informant anywhere nearby, and without his guidance, you remain quite lost in the woods. The woods seem to have encroached. There is no path forward, while neither of the paths leading backwards appear to match the route you took to this point. Alright. Burnt Grove. Ashen grounds amid Wakenwood. Daisy was drawn to this location for some reason. Under Thicket, the southern path through Wakenwood. Tizo seems to wish to go towards this location. Yeah, Tizo, 100%. Woods are so disorienting at this point that you decide to break for camp and survey the surrounding for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to pursue your vocations. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Jodariel. Ooh. Unavailable. Sandra's status, reliving the past. What brings you to me this time, my dear reader? What's on your mind? Let me ask you something, lovely reader. Have you any idea for how long I've been imprisoned here? I mean, let's see. A year. Sandra appears rather youthful. Surely her incarceration could not have been that long. She's been trapped within the Beyond Crystal for a long time already. Could have been imprisoned for much longer than her appearance suggests. Maybe guessing an absurd number may do something to raise Sandra's spirits a bit. It's been 1,000 years. The Sandra could have been in her current state of exile since well before the dawn of the current age. At first, she shows no indication that she even heard you. Close. Soon enough, I shall be getting there. I've been imprisoned thus for 837 years. According to my count, at least, it is possible I have lost track. Although, given my state, I can assure you that I have had ample time to verify my arithmetic. She goes silent for a time. Let me give you some advice. If you decide to kill the Emperor, make sure you achieve what you set out to do. Alright. I expected my own death, regardless of the outcome of my task. I was not expecting this. Certainly not to be telling you about it 837 years later, or however long that it has been. Although, enough of that for now. Let us get back to business. Let's do a scribe trial. Certainly. Who shall be the target of my wrath, would you say? Yeah, infinite stamina on Jodariel, let's go! You ask Cassandra. She's an apparition from the age of Emperor Solia murdered who pursued him in his exile. Huh, so like, now that we talk to her and learn that, it updates her token. Okay. To administer one of her special trials for Jodariel. That surly demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that is not a secret I can teach. But let us bring her forth regardless. Soon Jodariel appears in need of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? Taking a nap. What is the meaning of this, reader? Where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You're good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Your weaknesses perhaps outweigh your strengths. Though, I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show her whether she is right. You gave me like 3 dogs? Oh, 3 harpies! Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, good clap. Oh, I tried to dodge, but I was too slow with the aura. Wait. They're BMing me! Alright, good clap. Infinite stamina, baby! Alright, and then infinite stamina, Moon Orb? Moon Orb? Oh my god, just juke past them? Alright. I got this. Easy. Same strat every time. I'm just gonna flip clap, and then we flip clap. Get dunked. Yo, you guys see that? She's smiling. Oh, she's not smiling anymore. Are you satisfied now, Wraith? Where'd my mouse go? There we go. I'm never satisfied, demon. However, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. This triggers the effects of certain masters and talismans. I always forget to salute, man. That was a strange experience. God, like, I was watching and her eyes shifted to, like, to the side to directly to you, and it's like, oh my god, she's scary as hell. What do you have there, Rita? You received Solium's Horn for completing Jodario's trial. Jodario casts her aura farther and faster than usual. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. Alright, investigate the surroundings. Perhaps the tall grasses in this area hold some clue about the informant. Find nothing of interest while sifting through the tall brush of the Under Thicket. Southern Pass, a dense patch of trees that for centuries have attempted to strangle one another. But then... What is it, Tizo? Tizo seems to have found a clue to the whereabouts of the lone minstrel's client. The little imp brings you a strip of bark. It does not seem unusual at first until you notice a message carved onto the inside. You found a bark strip. It's a trade item. A sturdy strip of bark. On it is written, "Come to the Cinder Root -S. Notify the group." So, it's some kind of message from this Sandalwood guy. Seems that way. Which way to Cinder Root? Hush clearing south of the glade of Lou. It's due northwest. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow when the woods are still. Sounds good. Everyone rest up. Big day coming up. Oh, vocations. Do I even care about money and trinkets? Not really. Just give me the XP, dude. Alright. I mean, Jody. Jody's pretty sick. Oh, I could level up Gilman. Ooh. 50, and then I don't know how much that is. I could also level her up and get her at least to that level 2. Man. I'm gonna use Gilman, and I won't use Pam because she has that. I should, like... Yeah, like, I'll use Jodario, Ruki, and Gilman, because that way I can use, like, the little green experience. Yeah, let's level up Pamitha then. Fine, then let us chat together for a spell. Pamitha gains a somewhat stronger grasp of how to better pass the celestial orb through strength of will and trust in one's triumvirate than through dexterity alone. She nods in understanding. Hell yeah. Well, Tamitha, soon I'll be catching up with you at this, whether or not you like it. Mastery Path. Wings of the Matriarch, enhancing a harp's swiftness and mobility. When Triesta Tithys led her people to the mountains, they began to train themselves in new ways to survive. While flying, she moves faster. Use her dash in rapid succession and for less stamina. That seems sick. After saluting, she instantly switches places with her nearest ally. I mean, that's cool, but man, I never remember to use the salutes. Permanently gains 8 quickness. Okay, that's insane. Ways of the High Wing, enhancing a harp's aggressive capabilities. The High Wing were nearly destroyed after St. Triesta left them. Those who remained grew strong. For 5 seconds after banishing an adversary, she moves 30% faster. Pretty cool. Casting her aura, she can trigger an aura burst that banishes. Okay. Just after casting to aura burst. But she like dashes forward with an invulnerable shield. Why would I need another burst? She's banished while Winged Fury's effect. Is that Winged Fury? Yeah. She returns twice as quickly as usual. Cool. Gains +4 to quickness, presence, and hope. Nah. No. You know that we all can feel your guidance when we have the orb, don't you, reader darling? Okay. Only one place to go. You have reason to suspect the informant Sandalwood may have come through here. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinderroot. Once again, the informant Sandalwood is nowhere to be found. Sense the hopes of your companions waning as your search through the area yields nothing. Oh! And something startles the little imp Tizo. Tizo seems to be crying out in surprise. He has spotted something. Or someone. Nice. Tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound like laughter. The imp charges towards him. And leaps right into the figure's arms. They embrace. Pale Tizo, but you look famished. Here. The tall sap. Tree-like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition. Having allied with them, the Commonwealth achieved in decades what it could not achieve in centuries. Produces something that the imp swallows immediately and with great pleasure. The minstrel nods his head in affirmation. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Wolfred Sandalwood, Lone Minstrel's client, Headwind's informant, and the leader of the Nightwings. It's been too long, Wolfred, sir. Too long indeed, Tariq. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days? Ha, cause he's monochromatic. They do, sir. I think you shall find them worthy of the Nightwings. Sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot sense his thoughts. We shall see. Then he turns to you. The eyes. You must be the reader. I'm certain that we all appreciate your efforts here, my boy, though we shall manage on our own from here on out. Oh. Alright, game's over. See you, nerds. You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you are free to go. I trust you've been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after all my books. You consider what to say to all of this. It tends to relieve you of your duties to the group. You've been assured your freedom. You categorically refuse to be cast aside so easily. Leader of the Nightwings has returned. You can tell when you are no longer wanted. This cannot be happening, to have come this far only to be brushed aside by some strange sap? I'm actually curious what happens if I just, like, say goodbye to everyone. Mutter some sort of goodbye to Hedwin and the others and turn to leave, for it seems you are no longer needed. Hold on. Wolfred, sir. I'm Hedwin. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here, thanks to you and also to this reader. Not just a reader, he is our friend. My friend. He's not disposable. We made him our promise and our freedoms are now intertwined. Wolfred smirks at this. Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I'd hoped that you'd have come to grasp this much by now. He breathes a sigh. Seems we've started off on the wrong foot. It's not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though shall not interfere, for it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now, then, Tariq. Aye, Wolfred, sir. Come, let's have a chat. Of course, sir. Wolfred strides toward the black wagon, which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. Wolfred Sandalwood had joined you. He knows much of the rights. Okay. God, how can you not love just looking at this game? Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the Glade of Lu, where the stars directed you. Wolfred nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices. Oh, come on. You can't do that to me, man. Slapping the foreground on it? Oh my god. Alright, Slug Market. Oh, hey you guys, you know, I guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise which we opened here just now, so give you a great deal, just tell your friends, okay? Oh, and hey there, Mr. Sandalwood. Good day to you as well, Ron. Oh, what's this guy? Right light. Once per right if the bear's pyre is extinguished and instead restored by 5. Okay, so it's just like a second chance if you fuck up. I'm gonna buy that because I feel like I should. I'm gonna give you that. Yeah, it only costs 25. Oh, it costs 25. Pleasure's all mine and Dad's, you guys. Huh. Hello. As you approach Wolfred Sandalwood, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon, rather than he in yours. He studies you in silence for a time, then... Tariq, if you have a moment. Aye, Wolfred, sir. What is it? This reader, you deem him worthy by your estimation? The minstrel tilts his hat in your direction. If you wish my own estimation, Wolfred, sir, then I do. Of course, it is not entirely for me to say, but I have seen this reader integrating with the others well. I believe that his achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Basin. Your instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet he and the others followed them. Indeed. Your words make sense as ever, Tariq. What does little Tizo think of him, I wonder? Oh, give me that gold sand, baby. Tizo indicates that, as a matter of fact, he's happy to have you around. There you have it, sir. I see. He continues to examine you. My praise isn't oft-spoken by those two, my boy. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Now, pardon us. Tariq and I have matters to discuss. They leave without another word, although you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way over his shoulder. We got another page! The Demon. Emperor Myrrh. Scarcely I could recognize him when at last I found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial mirror of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little Ibhau proved of little help against the Sisters of the Arch, whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defense. Where's Sandalwood's thing? What, do I not get one yet? Yeah, I'll find it later. Alright, it's right time, baby. Show me the background, foreground, show me all that stuff, I love it. You and your fellow exiles arrived at the sacred site called the Glade of Lu, and now look to the stars in the sky to signal the beginning of the next rites. These transitions, man, I'm pumped. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility that you have not felt in some time, but then you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles toward you and regards you with an exaggerated bow.
Sacre ma spectacular.
Well, goodness, by the roots of Lus Glorian, third of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Wise or the Philosopher. He is said to have fathomed every thought, and his wisdom flows through the river of his name. Lus Glorian 100 minds. It would appear the rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned! Double exclamation mark. Oh, but where are my manners? One moment. The sap claws at his mask with its wispy fingers. Damn! Much better. H. Manly Tinderstoff. He's a sick man who seems certain he will land a position of high standing once he is free. Popped collar. What are those, the little frilly things? At your service. Perhaps you've heard of me. My fellows and myself, you perhaps know us as the Chastity, bent on exploiting the rights to gain status in the Commonwealth. We soon shall stand against you in the rights! Double exclamation mark. For now, I am just whiling away the time, making small talk. Now then, as I've introduced myself, your turns. To whom am I speaking? Then, in your mind's eye, you see Volfred and hear his voice. Manly Tinderstoff is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourselves to him, nor me. Well? Beneath her mask, Jodariel stares back at him in silence. You suspect Volfred's message may have reached every member of the group. Why now, how very rude indeed. Well fine, ignore me, but you do so at your peril. Anyhow, once this evening's rites commences at any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Now, come along, come along. Alright, let's see this transition. Manly bows again and wanders off into a clearing as the stars begin to burn.
Once again, the stars align themselves before you, reader.
This is the best part.
And here now, at the Glade of Liu, I have to say, you've come so very far. But there are those, such as your adversaries called the Chastity, who have toiled for this too. They know that with their freedom comes great opportunity. It could be yours instead. Please show the Chastity that the Nightwings are superior.
Why is he on my side for once? I wonder, O honored Nightwings, how well you know these woods. Why, these woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them even if I tried. You might do better to beware of them. When Jodariel continues to ignore him, he grows upset. Why, you insolent, then fine, let us begin the dance indeed. He shoves his mask back on in a huff. And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return unto my proper station in the Commonwealth. Pretty cocky. Alright, he's got Tree, Man, and Bird.
Conduct the right.
So I probably can't do Pamitha and Jodariel because she'll do whatever, but yeah, that's actually insane. So let's get Jody in first.
Jodariel.
Yeah, so now I can't do Pamitha, right? Refuses to participate with... Dude, she's angry. Alright. Not doing Tizo, gonna do Ruki. Yeah, just gonna try to balance it out a bit, except for Day. Fuck you, Day. Sir Gilman would... Wait, what do I have here? Let's do that. Lingers longer than usual. You know, I don't even think I care about the extra money at this point. Yeah, let's give Gilman the safety net.
Sir Gilman.
He's so tiny. And we're doing Rookie with his horn. Or Fang. Yeah, why not?
Rookie. Very well.
Shut this guy up already. Are you quite ready? Finally, oh Nightwings. May all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances? Now come along, let us give the stars a show. Now let's go, Jody. Oh? Oh? Are you cheating? He's cheating. May I present to you, Humboldt Manly Jr. Manly's sapling, which not only has a name, but bears a similar posture and likeness to him. Why, he is every bit my equal and is poised to guarantee the Tinderstall line shall have a bright future. He goes on and on about a sapling for a while. I've had more than enough of him. This knight, now as ever, is in full accord with you on this, good Jodario. Now, isn't he the most precious thing you've ever seen? The sapling is nothing but an extension of Manly. If he is banished, the sapling should cease to trouble you as well. Okay.
Manly and his offspring hold no
Banish
small
Manly to
degree
get
of
rid of the
influence
sapling.
within the Commonwealth, reader. There are many who would welcome his return, though none so
boom.
much as he himself.
Get in there. Get in there.
In honor
Slowly
of the
walk in.
scribes,
Alright, now we got two little small boys. Oh ho, what's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing in upon our little soiree. Oh, do be careful now, these grasping roots and vines, they may hold you in such high esteem as I. They may not hold. Alright, he's a little cheater, got it. Let's go,
your
Rookie.
adversary Manly
Fires
is
longer, lingers longer.
suffocating.
Dodge it.
Yet
Easy.
he longs now for the comfort of his
Oh,
Commonwealth estate.
the linger longer got me that.
Such wealth
Because she went in vulnerable to dodge it, but then it stayed longer. Oh dear, the woods are closing in uncomfortably close at that. Whatever shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we could put an end to this that much the sooner. Let's go, Jody. I have no idea what he's doing there, but it's freaking me out, dude.
No mercy shown.
Alright, Jody, let's go. Big old hops. Big old hops. You gotta jump it. Yeah, get clapped.
Such well.
Say, have any of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded out here? Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you being here. Yes, I rather think that's it. So cease with all your scurrying about with the damned orb and let me handle this. Damn. Alright, let's go, Rookie. Alright, can I just do this? I got juke it. I didn't juke it. Alright, Gilman. Let's go, Gilman. Alright, clapped. He created a sapling, but I'm too fucking fast. Alright, you Nightwings, I've had it up to here with you, or perhaps I simply had it up to here with all these encroaching plants, these miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me. Oh. Pretty sure I can just walk up on this guy, right? Yeah. Nice. Oh, I didn't get the good jukes. Juke it. Clap him. Clap her. Clap him.
Banished, all of them.
We're just gonna do one of these.
Do it, and it is done.
The voice saying
Fine,
do it.
yes, the Nightwings did prevail.
Look at Joe Dario smiling. It's the greatest thing you've ever seen.
Adversaries stood no chance. The ceremony is complete.
Good, that imbecile of a sap. So much talk and hot air. Yeah, that's how we do it, people. Well, my. The voices are so good. Oh, worry not, oh Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. It's actually like so good for your brain because like it gives me the ability to kind of make a shitty voice for him, because I'm not good at making voices, but it gives me the perfect thing to like base my voice off of. Not angry with you, honestly. I'm very, 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 very disappointed. I thought perhaps that we had something going here between us. You scratch my back and I scratch yours and all. Instead, however, you decide to spit in my face. Fine, we'll have to see where all this rudeness gets you now. Ta-ta!
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained.
Ooh, so close to level.
Until the next, right?
That was well done, my boy. I'm beginning to see why your companions vouch for you. Excuse me, vouch for you. Don't let it go to your head, of course. After defeating the Chastity with great prowess, you return to your wagon to consider your next move. An adequate performance back there. Adequate? Yes, adequate. For the next part of our plan. Go, have your reader there consult the stars, see where they take you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It's going to be high up. Did this knight hear you say high up? Because he developed a fear of heights last time. And it's going to be cold. We'll see. Come on, my friend. Let us have a look outside. That plan Volfred mentioned, I just want you to know, I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the only plan as far as I'm concerned. But there's always a catch, right? We'll see what Volfred has to say. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. No matter what, we're getting closer thanks to you. Once more, you look towards the heavens. Oh! Hello, music. Solium, the golden star. The golden star shines bright above, or bright over the highest mountain and all the downside. So now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north, where looms Mount Alodiel. The sacred mountain on whose summit the rites were first conceived. Whether its summit is the downside's closest point to the Commonwealth or the farthest, none can say. And at the very top, the fall of Solium. According to the stars, the temple at the highest point in the downside exists to honor the 8 scribes. You confirm the stars indicated this exactly. Wilfred, sir, how did you know? Wilfred smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts, as though he is directing them at you.
I too can read, my boy.
Ominous. First voice-acted thing in this game.
Forbidden though the words may be.
That's wild. Turns back to Hedwig. Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique. But as I said, I'll let him do the job. I see that you have something special going here, which benefits the plan. That's actually so cool that, like, you know, I'm playing it in English. So English is, like, the forbidden language. It's what things are written in and what people would read. So that's why he can speak to me in English. But then they all speak a different language, which I guess is like the Commonwealth tongue. So, like, they all speak that language, and that is why it can't be written, because it's a different language. Or it can't be read. Reader skills, while rare, are not unique. As I said, let me do the job. Let's see if you have something special going. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Oh, fear not, my boy. It is indeed. Plenty of time to tell you all about it on the way. For now, however, you look like you can use some rest. And for that matter, so can I, if you'll excuse me. Since your companions are exhausted from their recent travels, given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take the night to recover as much as possible. Nothing here, eh? Do I get his thing? Continue your journey. At dawn, Volfred is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods, into the cold lands to the north, beyond which lies your next destination. The Sklorian Shore. Volfred revealed this to be the one path through the woods to the north. I love these transitions, like, when this becomes the foreground, fades away into the next area you're going. Oh my goodness. God, that is so cool. As you get clear of the woods at last and arrive in lands grown cold in the shadow of Mount Alodiel, I don't know, you'll have to make it all the way to the top. In a moment of respite, Volfred calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan to which he alluded. You banded together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not impossible. Am I correct? But let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks in your direction as he asks, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject, and only know the truth of how you feel. What does freedom mean to me? Doing what I want. Freedom means being able to make decisions on your own terms. Achieving inner peace. Freedom means having a clear conscience and a carefree heart. Having no master, answering to no one's will other than your own. Going where you please. Freedom means being able to go where the heart yearns without restriction, without fear. To feel true love. Not having one's strongest feelings and emotions repressed or rebuffed. Living without fear. Living life without concern for others' judgment or approval. Nothing at all. Freedom is just another empty goal to chase to give one's life a false sense of meaning. Damn. Freedom means not being forced into responding to such questions. God, I'm such an asshole that I want to pick this. Let's see. What does freedom mean? I think freedom means inner peace. Because, like, look at this. Make decisions on your own terms, implying that somebody else makes your decisions, right? No master, again, somebody else. Going where you please. Without restriction, without fear. Somebody has to restrict you, right? Feeling true love requires someone else. Living without fear, others' judgment or approval, right? That's just like a bait. That's also a bait, right? Inner peace is the only one that deals with you yourself. However, the freedom is a state of mind. While easier said than done, if you can simply be yourself without concern, then you are free. He considers your response for a short while. If that is so, then the Commonwealth that I recall, the Commonwealth that sentenced us to rot, that's not a place that fosters freedom, such as you describe. Admittedly, I haven't seen the Commonwealth in many, many years. However, judging by your presence here, I doubt it's changed all very much since then. He then turns his attention to the whole group. Now, let me tell you all what freedom means to me. Freedom means to live life without fear. Damn, so there was a right answer. To be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions, at least the ones that cause no harm to others. That is... Holy shit, no wonder I love this game. That is like exactly the right thing. Without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know or whom you love or what you choose to think or not think. He looks out towards the distant mountain. Then the next few days or time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more. And you would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. So being exiled, you're thrown away from the Commonwealth. If you redeem yourself out of exile, you're in potentially a better standing than, like, before you got exiled. But you would not be truly free, I think. At least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost, and the 8 scribes, if they are out there still, have made quite clear they shall not intervene firsthand. That is where you come in. turns to you and everyone again, looking to each of you.
Ramsetam librage.
Long have I wished to gather such a group, that together you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest of a goal. You share a higher calling now.
Sefranum sante grace.
The plan, then, is this: : we free each other from the downside through the rights, then we meet up on the other side. We organize.
Arcadere splaren.
Each new moon at dusk, we join together at the Spiral Sanctum, the burned down remains of the old capital of the Commonwealth. The remains stand as a warning to those who would seek to spread forbidden knowledge. We need as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. You're plotting a revolt.
Sirimdari.
Just so. I'm asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not of them. There's not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it.
Presevare gares.
But you need not be a part of this, nor is it in my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way if you wish, live out your remaining days here like so many others.
Tentasce verumet.
So if anyone among you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth, as you are doing here, then speak now. Wolford pauses for a time, examining each member of the group. No one stirs.
Iranet.
Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends, some others not. But all of you are bound together through the rights and are integral to our plan. Remember that.
Quare velibralias.
You seek true freedom, you will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth, but together you can bring it about, both for yourselves and others. That is my promise. He lets out a long breath.
Fare toros.
That's it. I ask you to think on this, or ask you all to think on this, and let's reconvene along our journey to the summit. Wolford turns toward the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said and plot the wagon's northward path. Is this the Mer Path? Indicates this is the only way to reach the base of Mount Alodiel.
Pensarus de menturis.
Beyond lies Mount Alodiel. I suggest we make camp here at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirits and our strength to make the ascent. Discuss the plan. The Beyonder Crystal seeks headwind. Huh. Hello, sir.
Urum catadamarias.
There you are, my boy. There was something which I wanted to discuss with you in private. Wolford stares at you rather intently, as if reaching out to you, and then somebody slap him. He seeks more than his own freedom. Look at that, it's updated.
Chantage amitas.
You do know what it means to be a reader. Uh-oh. Those such as we are not limited to reading pages from a book. Though your ability in this is nascent still. Mere flashes, uncontrollable. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet. You're friends, and that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. I had wondered why you would insist on pressing onward with this group in light of this. The answer, then, was plain. You simply did not know or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There is no reason they would know themselves, other than Tariq, who shall not influence your thinking in such matters. Rather, I had expected, when at first we met, that you already knew the truth of this from having read the passage in the Book of Rites, which states it plain. Only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. Perhaps you have not gotten to that part just yet. Wolford breaks free from you and looks at you again, and he speaks to you as normal.
Narum care saste.
It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as a reader. I wish only to ensure you understand what you are getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you to return, if that is what you had in mind. So once again, I invite you to depart, and I will see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. If it is your wish to remain, then you are welcome. But this journey we are on, it has no guarantees, not for you, nor any one of us. Do you understand? Say I understand, there's more at stake here than your freedom alone. Besides, perhaps there is a way. You've learned in life to keep your expectations low and tempered. If Wilfred really wishes to know your thoughts on the subject, he knows where to find them. Yeah, that's the one. Expectations low and tempered. I mean, I understand. Do I care? Yeah, I don't care. The warning is of little consequence to you. You have always known those keen to warn against one course of action or another. None of it swayed you, and as ever, you shall forge your path. Very well, a lack of concern is fine with me, although I do not share your outlook. As long as yours is not a lack of understanding. Know that we have much at stake here in this anyway, much more than just a shot at going back to that commonwealth which cast us down here to begin with. Sounds like you intend to stick around then. We'll have lots more time to chat as we ascend the sacred mountain in the coming days. Until then. Strides out of the wagon, leaving you with your thoughts. Alright, Beyonder Crystal. I sense my lovely reader has returned. Then how may I assist you? Hey, what's on your mind? Very kind of you to visit me again like this, oh lovely reader. For I was just standing about in the blackness of this void, thinking it would be most pleasant if something were to happen for a change. There's a long period of time that this incarceration of mine failed utterly to do anything but bring me peace of mind. Not much of a punishment. I invite you to imagine an upbringing among the Sisters of the Arch, an ancient band of killers trained almost from birth to carry out their missions without fail. All the sisters needed was a name and a sum of 500 sol up front. Living on the outskirts of civilization, your days all full of training which could kill you, or just cripple you for life. How do you suppose I lost my sight? Through glorious battle with the scribes, or in a careless sparring session with my master? Ah, but I've not forgotten enough just yet. In any case, at first I welcomed the prospect of not having to struggle every moment to survive, but in less than 2 centuries, why, I started to grow terribly bored. It did not help at all that the Nightwings of the early days were the stodgiest lot you could imagine, obsessed with obeying the book as strictly as they could. Some of them started to remind me of myself, I think, when I was young. Such idiots, a lot of them. Ah, but what am I saying, lovely reader? I shall not bore you further with such matters. I would have bored myself to death back then, if only I could die. Like so many other things, I think mortality is something oft taken for granted, until it is taken away. So, given your mortality, what say we get back to business here? Let's do a trial. Oh, that can be arranged. Need but a name for me, for the one you have, or you need but name for me, the one you have in mind. Alright, Edwin. Let's give you some speed, why not? Actually, that's probably pretty nice. Got Sandra to administer one of her special trials for headwind. Oh, you must mean that nomad boy, so innocent that one. We should have a lot of work to do with him. Then let us bring him forth. In heat of summons. Hey, my friend, what's going on? Apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, my boy, you answer to me here. Understood? You are a fool, do not talk back to me. The reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Let us see what you can do without their aid, save for that of your lovely reader. Juked it. Sliding in easy peasy. Oh, that didn't hit him. Okay. Oh. Mooncrest. Oh god. I thought I had enough time to kill that. Oh well. Oh, he sniped it there. Man, I suck. Not today, friend. Alright, can I beat Jody here? Oh god, she dashed. I was trying to time the jump. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, we cool, we cool. I just gotta... Oh god, oh god. I can't get past this, come on. Alright, jump it. Can't jump over her aura. I have no ups. Oh, he slid into that. Alright, we gotta go. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god! I'm getting my cheeks clapped up here. Alright. We just gotta bait her to my side, then juke a bitch, and we just jump it! Come on, I had no stamina! Get in. Get in. Yep. Alright, you can't jump it. You can't jump it. We cool. Woo! Didn't jump in time. Oh my god. She power shot me. I got clapped. I'm about to get clapped again. Jump. I wanted to jump so bad. Oh god, I'm lucky as hell. Alright. Alright, let's just throw the ball over here. Yep. Get baited and outsmarted. Throw the ball again. Catch it, bitch. Oh! He didn't catch it! I hate everything. Alright. Jump it. Nope. Alright, clap that. And then we gotta kill him off spawn. Okay. Moon crest. Okay, don't. Please just straight line or something, man. Stop getting caught on these. Okay, kill that man's. Sprint over. Holy crap. Alright, one more. Just one more. Oh, gotta dodge that power shot. Alright, one down. He jumped it. That sucks so much. Alright. Do that. Jump it. Nope. Moon crest, alright. Oh, it like went around the barrier then. Alright, clap that. Sprint in. Oh, baby, we made it. We gotta put this game on easy, man. We did it. Seems you did indeed, my boy. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Good to be back after all that. Say, what is that you have there? Gold's Bracer. Edwin power casts his aura with greater ease and gains infinite stamina on hit for 2 seconds. It's pretty good. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then we'll discuss the plan. Right. Earlier, Volfred called for a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he reveals some bad news. Wait, what are you saying? What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. We earn our way back one by one, or not at all. But I swore that we'd go free together. We may go free together yet, but it's going to take time, and this is only the first phase. You, Hedwin, and the others exchange glances. Let me make this plainer for you still. Here's how the coming days are going to unfold. First, we're going to ascend Mount Aladiel, there to the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured, it's made this journey many times. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. It said that the scribes themselves keep watch over Scribe's Gate. The judgment of the scribes determines who can cross and who is sent the fast way down. Only the worthy pass through there, as your reader could attest if he did not merely skim that chapter of the book. Afterwards, we'll reach the Fall of Solium, one of the downside celestial landmarks. The temple at the highest point of the downside exists to honor the Aescraft, and meet our adversaries in the rites. They are to be the Temperors, a mighty triumvirate that has been the closest rival of the Nightwings, led by the demon Ignarius. Oldest demon leader of one of the most feared triumvirates on the heights. You'll know him when you see him. Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then, once one of the triumvirates prevails, their somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth. Precisely. Once returned, our somebody is taken in and clothed and fully pardoned. The Commonwealth knows about all this. The same Commonwealth that says a sentence into exile is forever, and freedom from the downside is impossible. Many of these details the scribes themselves wish to be kept secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those secrets well. So then that's it. We climb the mountain, someone goes back, and everyone else stays. For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and that indeed for us, that isn't it at all. If one of us returns, it shall be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength, we'll talk again on our way up. Orford leaves the rest of you to consider what he said. Your time now for your vocations. At dawn shall begin your ascent of Mount Ilidium. Anyone in here? You've returned, have you? What is it you require? Nothing on the mind. I don't need no resources. Give me some EXPs. Gilman's close. So is Hamatha. For 2 seconds longer. Dang. I think it's Gilman or Pamatha. What would I get with Gilman? Use it again to instantly return. That's pretty good. She can just dash an insane amount of times. Yeah. Actually, current inspiration is 250. So will she get 1250 by mentor, or is it only participating in the rites? Why, certainly, reader darling. How good of you to ask. You and Panther go over her understanding of her aura. An exile's wrongdoings manifest during the rites as an aura. Contact with the opposing exile's aura banishes the trespasser from this plane, and its connection to her presence, both physical and spiritual. The discussion proves informative. Okay, so she doesn't use the inspiration. All in all, having to unlearn everything I've learned is going somewhat faster than expected. We all have auras all the time, I think. We just can't always see them. Nice. I'm actually curious now. So I still don't know all this other stuff. Pizo's a drive-in, and specially trained to operate the intricate machinery and black wagons of the downside. They are born and raised in the downside to operate black wagons and keep other fauna well in check. Imps are known for having superior appetites, but not for having much in the way of intellect. This particular imp defies all such common understanding and seems to be deeply connected to the black wagon of the Nightwings, and perhaps the Rights themselves. You and he quickly formed an understanding. Once proud knight of the Sea Dominion on a self-made quest to regain his honor. One of the outlandish worm knights of the Sea Dominion, he appears to have withstood many battles in the name of the Commonwealth, which employs many of his kind for its ongoing war against the High-Wing remnants. His exile seems to be self-imposed, though he can only take so much abuse from his fellow knights. It seems really funny that, like, the main source of the army are these worms versus, like, birds. You know, they're harpies, so they're, like, have birds with talons and stuff, and, like, you would just eat worms as a bird. Outcasts of the winged high-wing remnants, the Commonwealth's hated enemies. If the Commonwealth fears anything at all, it's the harps of the high-wing remnants. She is clearly one of them, many of whom have been exiled as prisoners of war. She seems to have an unusually easygoing attitude towards things, though you sense she is in pain or in a state of turmoil over something. Yeah, her sister. Still no sandalwood there. Alright, let's continue. Mount Alodiel. Wolford states that your ascent of Mount Alodiel will begin here. Here before you lies Mount Alodiel, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Your companions gather around again before Volford, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense a tension in the air. Now then, you all have many questions. No, I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away. There's only silence. One question stands out in your mind, which you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you is to go free at first, who shall it be? Go on now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions. Why us? Why you indeed, madame. That I can explain. You've seen the sort you stand against as adversaries in the Rights. What is it they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the Rights. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those ones who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not? But as for you, I've been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So I planted many little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this, absurd as it may sound. It took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Headwind over there. He was tasked with seeking two trustworthy allies, an old buried wagon and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could be free. Long story, but you know much of the rest. So then why you? Because I've reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The Rights, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You are imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions. Your head is beginning to spin. You can excuse yourself or keep listening. Soon you have another right. Best to focus on matters close to hand. Your fellow exiles freedoms. Yeah, why wouldn't I want more? Wolford's explanations are a lot to take in, though you feel compelled to absorb as much of what he is willing to tell you at this point. He prompts for further questions when Jodario raises her voice again. Oh, hold, you mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know why us? Why are we, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite? On a blooded moon at the fall of Solium, an exile from the prevailing triumvirate shall go free. The anointed champion then shall plunge into the Shiver Pool and return in glory. Ah, I see. Well, but that is simple, really, madame. You were chosen. You were qualified, I should say, because as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain, though in this case the expression is quite literally true.
Persama rictus.
When the eight created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf, exiles who showed some promise of redemption. The triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as the individuals moved on or passed on. You've met them as they are today, the accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. Yeah, that was like the first one. The eight scribes also formed a special group against which all others would be judged.
Renan noxalas.
That group they called the Nightwings. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The others erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up?
Cariblarius.
Then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom, and deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common right, then. Participation is all that matters. Not so, madame. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While Pyre can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victor. So you see, those who do not conduct the rites or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they may find themselves barred from the liberation rites. But these are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still the other triumvirates pressed on with fleeting hope that one day you'd be back.
Pretere magretas.
It's been a heavy price to pay in all of this. Now, if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Some murmur to themselves about all this as Wolfred takes his leave. Others... Oh god. Reconnoiter. Pathways leading up to the mountain and present you with some options. The Emperor's Fall, a pathway on the outskirts of Mount Aludil's nameless lower summits. Pemetha expects some long-lost valuables to be stashed here. The Emperor's Ascent, a gap through the nameless lower summits beneath Mount Aludil. Dea believes the 8 scribes will bless whoever goes through here. I don't need a temporary buff. Give me an item. Damn, look at that face right there in the tree. Join Pemetha on her brief expedition to find anything of value dropped by those who tried to scale the mountain but did not succeed. Wait, I shall be joining you. Oh? What? Now I get 2 chaperones? But sure, I'm game. Whatever you winglets are into. Be silent, little bird, and fetch those trinkets and be done. My, so full of bitterness. You really ought to make the most of these last precious moments that we share. And you ought not to mince your words. Oh, please, we all know you're going to be the first one out of here, so why not quit your constant frowning for a change? Oh shit. The game knew my plan to send Jody out first, dude. I, the first one out of here? Of course, it's plain the others pity you. You've been here longer than the rest of us by far. Besides, maybe that Wolfred, though he seems pretty happy here making his speeches. How dare you to presume. Nothing is decided as of yet. Oh, no doubt, though if by some coincidence you do end up selected for the honor, I just want you to know something. I truly, from the bottom of my heart, do hope we shall prevail on your behalf. Because that way you shall be free, of me at least, and I in turn shan't have to suffer any longer your hideous attitude towards me and everything. At that you intervene. Jodariel's eyes burn with fury, but then she calms herself. I shall see you at the wagon, reader. Pemetha scoffs as Jodariel storms off. I swear that one. Well, moving on, there's something sparkling down there. Be right back. She swoops out of sight, leaving you alone there on the mountain. Pemetha soon returns with something that lay long forgotten in the rocks below. A star splinter! We're preparing to fling the orb. Charge up speed increases 40%. That's pretty good. So the item of great value isn't just money, it could be a talisman too. That's pretty cool. Temple Cistern. Second of two paths. Sir Gilman wishes to look upon the sacred waters here. Okay. Temple High Road. Headwind Express. Passing whim to see the view from here. Ooh. Gilman doesn't like heights. A passing whim. Or, yeah, we'll help you out, Gilman, man. You're having a rough time. We'll get you some water. Look at that. There's even the Worm Knight on the right there. At long last! The worm surges towards the water of the cistern. You decide to join him for a brief excursion there after another hard day's ride. You find him in a shallow pool, appearing very much contented. This night, he thought he may never again feel fresh water's cool caress against his scales. He sighs, splashing about from time to time, then he turns his attention over to you. You, Master Reader, are most kind to take with you this wayward knight. He swears to prove himself to you and to the rest. He knows that soon now someone may go free. He knows the choice of whom may weigh upon you heavily indeed. For it is you who ought to make the choice, is that not so? This night he heard it from the others, so it must be true. Now listen, please, upon what little honor this knight has. This knight's penance isn't yet complete. There's much atoning to be done, so when rises the occasion to decide who ought to go free, this knight wants you to know something. Please, do not choose him, not even if you wish, and not even if you can. He begs of you, allow this knight that simple dignity. With that, Sir Gilman sinks into the waters. His tail waves to you to leave him be for now. Sir Gilman does not believe that he deserves his freedom yet. Okay. He got experience off of that, damn. So grateful is this knight for such glorious occasion that he is giving strong consideration to performing here and now the forbidden dance of the Sea Dominion. Wider area of effect or previous position as someone wanted. God, the framing of all the shots is so good. You and your companions gather at Scribe's Gate, where the single narrow trail to the summit narrows even more and falls under an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together, much how we act as with a single heart and mind during the rites. Well then, lead onward, Tariq. Please, follow me. Okay. Removing his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and all the others follow. Well, hello. When the last of your companions nears the arch, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. She eyes the lone minstrel first. Is that you, Tariq?
Salutium, Ceres.
It is. Greetings, Celeste. The Gate Guardian. She watches over Scribe's Gate and seems to be connected to the lone minstrel and the rites. She's got a star, he's got the moon. Her star is the sun, because the sun's a star. And how was your rest? Too long, Celeste. It seems your work has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate. Aye. Then, let us make this quick. She gestures toward the rest of you. Now, each of you in turn state who you are and what you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Do as she says, please, without questioning. Fellow exiles exchange glances, but quickly comply. I'll start. They call me Headwind the Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions, in my case, so I can return to be with one whom I love. The woman bids him forward. The lone minstrel prompts Ruki to speak up next. I'm regarded by the name of Ruki Greentail. I just want to get out of here, I guess, with my chums preferably. Go see Mama back home. I am Captain Jodariel. I do not truly know as yet what I am seeking here. Oh, my name is Day, and I am here, I think, because the scribes have called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Tizo seeks to live up to the Nightwing's legacy and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Yeah, because the Drive Imps are born here, so he's not even exiled. He was born here. Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion, at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point. Ametha Thane, I'm only here because my sister's here. Then, as Volfred steps forward, the one called Celeste raises her voice. You. I recognize you from the Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. I would know why. I had my chance already. The Nightwings that now stand before you, I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see. Then, state why you are here, as have the others. My name is Volfred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side and bring our freedom to the people there. She waves him by. Ho ho ho! She then turns to you, for there's no one left to go. State who you are to traverse Scribe's Gate. Okay. Okay. Apparently I'm crippled. When they learned you knew the old ways, they came for you, and you could not run far. Just an old farmhand, your youth is gone, but your thirst for knowledge earned you a trip to the downside nonetheless. Just a war orphan. Years of strife between the Commonwealth and the Highwing remnants afflicted you since birth. Don't know who you are, try as you might, you cannot make out the details of what life was like in the Commonwealth. I definitely don't know who I am. Although, I guess technically I'm crippled, but I'm not a scholar. I do work with food. I don't think I'm a war orphan. Yeah, I don't know who I am. Cannot for the life of you recall a time before arriving in the downside. Details of the Commonwealth are scarce within your mind. Perhaps you wanted to forget the place. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. State also what you truly seek. I want true freedom. You wish to return to the Commonwealth and to live out your days there, doing as you please. I want to help your friends. You wish to do whatever it takes to see your fellow exiles regain their freedom. I want revenge to the Commonwealth, which cast you down to the downside, cannot be forgiven. I want to see what happens. All you expect is that the outcome of this whole ordeal is going to be interesting. Yeah, see what happens. Just want to see your quest through to the end. You are not one to go through life examining whatever it is that you desire. You take life as it comes and are content to appreciate some of the surprises. The woman regards you for a time, then nods once and waves all of you by. At the 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tariq. I, Celeste. Be on your way as well. The old minstrel bows his head and puts his hat back. He does not look back at her. That's cool. The top of Mount Aludiel. You can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many thousand leagues you cross to reach this point as the sky grows dim. Page revealed the mercy shown. Slug marker real quick. Hey guys, just so you're aware and all. I know how come you're here. How come you made it all the way up here? Oh, I know already. You're here because I got the lowest prices and all the downside, am I right? And some of the new stuff I got in stock, you're gonna get a lot of value there, an awful lot. Alright, what you got? Scribe Snuff. Unlearn any masteries and choose again. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Ooh, nice. That's one of the Scribe Snuff fingers there, huh? One dab of those little guys and you'll be like, woo! You know what I mean? Yep. pretty popular, but I got my connections, and they got their connections, and they got their connections, and I got plenty more of those. Just come and see me and Dad here later on. We ought to have one back inside. Cool, 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 cool. Dude, I'm like running out of money though. Come see us again, guys. Oh, Jodariel. Oh, what's up? Jodariel appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night. Though it is not yet dark, she is already in her raiments. Edwin soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Ruki? None as yet complained about chafing at the collar of his mask. Our freedom might be hinging on that collar then. I am certain that it is. Is that a smile? They share a laugh together. The three of you exchange glances, but nothing is said, or needs to be said. Soon, if Wolfred is to be believed, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom. Hey, what did I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting yet? Easy, Ruki. We got a little time. It isn't starting yet. How fare your struggles with your mask, Green Tail? She ain't smiling no more. Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just had to smash it repeatedly against the wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed. There for good measure. Though, this is really happening, huh? One of us might be getting out of here, like, soon? By dawn, in fact, if all goes well. If all goes well. That's one way to look at it, I guess. What are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it's just, we might be breaking up the band here, people. If one of us gets out, that's been bugging me for a while now. I thought we were all getting out of here at once. Shoots a look at you. Some of us. We might not be getting out of here at all. Edwin slams his fist against the wall. No, not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other, each of us. The four of us. We're all getting out of here. I care about the others too, I do. But we've been here from the start. I want you to know my promises to you, and I believe you'll do the same for me. So it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great, but it's just a start. We're going to do whatever it takes there on the other side to make it so the rest of us can get back too. What, you think they're going to build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something? I don't know what it's going to take. I just know we have to try. Jodariel turns to you. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods to reassure you and to reassure herself. Look at that smile. Ruki nods his head in turn, and Hedwig's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's just about time. Let's go. One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Solian awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom. Yet you feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. 3 companions each gain +1 hope for the liberation right. Steel yourself in turn. Alright, book, what you got for me? The mercy shown. The Ibhaub and I, we helped save my emperor. And when the danger did subside, my emperor Solian Mur had said something to me which shook me to the very essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Golothanian, so that I may yet have mine. You too now are an exile of the downside. In all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown me. So if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next. We crossed this land together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did." So it's all based off of Solian Mur because he was an asshole, and then he learned and was shown mercy and realized that he could be forgiven and could be a better person than when he started. River frost, so cold it can burn the skin, but keeps the wagon cool and food fresh longer. Keepsake, Stolian shore. That's from the Worm Gulf. Any other keepsakes I'm missing? Did I like upgrade some talismans or something? It's a liberation rate. That one doesn't even have a level, so I guess it's not upgradable. Gains infinite stamina. I mean, that is pretty sweet. Rank 8. Where's the +2? Okay, so it just tells you what it does. Hell yeah. Sure, let's try that. Can I go even higher than 10? Wow, you can. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom before this, and then we'll free somebody. Alright, let's do it. Here at the summit of Mount Alodiel, one among you may finally go free, if you prevail.
Maforta sentas.
Is everyone prepared, Headwind? Yes, though several of us have another question that's been troubling us.
Kepraje nanset.
You need but ask. So that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers and the Rights this night. What happens if we fail?
Nara teromestas.
Headwind, my boy, don't you see the path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same? Do you intend to stray from the path? No. Then you have nothing to fear. But let me be much more upfront with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. It's as simple as that. What then is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight, our plan. Wolford's ambitious plot to spark a revolution in the Commonwealth as peacefully as possible. The plan's current probability of success is 21%. We shall stand together, shoulder to shoulder, as the scribes themselves once stood. Set in motion. We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever toward the stars for guidance and seize upon our future chances just as they arise. So look up, my boy, and set aside your doubts. Yes, music. It is time to take great strides along the path.
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader, but only if you can prevail in this liberation rite. Here you stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they need no introduction. Soon, one among you shall regain their freedom.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the Tempers, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. A massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. You know who I am already, but look what we got here. The damn Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never going to see the day again. Takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey, you. He indicates Jodariel. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. Ain't seen one of our own in ages, not in these damn robes. Jodariel's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied? Whoa, you must be new. Jodariel soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk. I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out your lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut out my tongue. Oh, you don't mean that. Our kind, we ought to stick together. Now, come on. Narius throws his mask back on, and his allies snarl at the rest of you. Is it 3 demons? Nope. Have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct this rite? The lone minstrel gets your attention in his subtle way. Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other 2 in the triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. Okay. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision.
Who most deserves their freedom?
Okay, so don't have enough enlightenment yet. Okay. Can't pick Jody because it can't be a pity pick. Rookie or Headwind? Who's going free? Who's going free? Yeah, let's send Headwind.
Headwind.
If you insist. Then the Gate Guardian looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well, then under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this eve's liberation rites. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Headwind the Deserter shall be liberated. Should the Tempers prevail, the exile Ignarius shall go free instead. She then turns to you. Now who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate to strive alongside Headwind the Deserter and see his return in glory?
Who shall lend him support?
Alright, let's see. I can do Pamitha and Tizo. Try to get their enlightenment going. Let's see, Tizo, what you got? Yeah, Tizo's got the emergency.
Tizo.
Tizo is more than willing to throw all his support behind Headwind this night. And then, that's pretty good. Yeah, let's get Pamitha with, get her inspiration going. Oh yeah, give her the extra quickness. Yeah. It's still +2. Oh, but that makes it +3. That makes it +4. That also makes it +4. What about +1? Nope, still the same. Yeah, see rank 10. Still +4. I assume it's just every 2. Oh no, this one takes 3. Alright, that's no longer worth. Alright. Bring her in, let's go. You got it, reader darling.
It is done.
Very well, the 8 scribes accept your choices, reader of the Nightwings. Which then indicates to the lone minstrel. Now, are you yourself prepared to read? Aye, Celeste. Then, let us all begin. Nightwing's been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me.
Commence.
Oh yeah, give me that music. Ooh, way more than 100, eh? Oh, it's like kind of short. Tizo. Infinite stamina. Oh. Damn. For nothing, Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years, then show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once. But now we gotta work for it, I guess. God, this music's so good. Damn it. I used to be the best. At this at least, but now pressure's getting to me. Can't believe it's getting to me. Moira, I doubt you'd even recognize me anyway. He just wants to get out for his wife, dude. Or his love. Come on, Nightwings, let's see you keep this up. Oh, she didn't go the whole way. Alright, Tizo. Oh! Alright, Hedwin, you gotta get the final dunk for your own freedom. Oh, damn, he got me. Alright, well, I guess Tizo's giving him his freedom. Oh, no. I guess I just can't even go over him?
It was almost cruel. And there it is.
Yes, Tizo.
The Nightwings proved their worth. As for their adversaries, they did not. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
What a joke. We should have had this. You should have had this. Got all rusty. You've been waiting so damn long. Damn it, damn it. Nightwings, be seeing you around, I guess. And next time, you ain't gonna be so lucky. We did it. Then I guess that means I have to go. I broke my vow to him, that we would all go free together. Reader, my friend, why would you do this? Will you ever forgive me? Fakani, someone for whom Hedwyn cares deeply, they were separated in the Commonwealth. Wait for me. Wait for me. He remained silent for a moment longer, then... Listen to me, all of you. I will not forget this. If there's anything at all that I can do back on the other side to help the rest of you, then I'm gonna find it. And I'm going to do it. And at the very least, I will do everything I can to make sure that, by the time more of you come join me back at home, that it'll be a better place for all of us. Look, I don't have long now, so just thank you. All of you. I won't forget this. So cool. Then he plunges out of sight into the Shimmer Pool, a seldom seen celestial phenomenon linking the downside back to the Commonwealth. Thus, beneath a blooded moon, the Sklorian waters rise for but a moment, only to fall again. His voice is audible but growing faint. It's happening. Goodbye, my friends. Reader, everyone, goodbye. Until we see each other. Hedwyn earned back his freedom to leave the downside forever. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Hedwyn. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again. Until the turning of the stars, farewell.
After your victory over the Tempers and the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from here. I'm gonna miss that guy. It's quieter now, but we'll see Hedwyn again if we persevere. He was the first friendly face you encountered in the downside. You regained his freedom in a liberation rite. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. Wait, what about the stars? They don't seem to wait around for us. About that. Reader, go see for yourself. He's smiling at me. The night sky over Mount Aladel is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Hedwyn as you look towards the heavens. The stars are quiet. Star of the Black Saddle, those born under it are skilled negotiators. Star of the Silver Spear, devoted and faithful. You search and search the sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now. The stars revealed nothing, did they not? You confirm his suspicions. It's as the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here. We'll travel to at dawn, and when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. Following Hedwyn's liberation, you find Wolfert smoking at his pipe, his eyes averted. He looks up and smiles as you approach. Hello, my boy. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Though, I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all this. Not just me, but really all of us who had the chance to stand with Hedwyn here. Ours is, admittedly, a somewhat desperate plan. Oh, 29%. It was vital to me, should the Nightwings rise again, that it be under proper care and guidance. I was just thinking how well Hedwyn served in that capacity. Whatever is to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence shall be missed. My agents and I, we were unsure of him at first, a common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rights. But, in the end, I felt that he was worth a shot, someone like him. Sincere, determined, with loyal friends, and desperate to get home. Those qualities spoke volumes. Then he falls silent for a time.
Ten carafidet.
I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf now in the Commonwealth. And it is my hope that he yet finds the one he sought. You and Volfred speak a little more of Hedwyn for now. You are left wondering what shall become of him in the Commonwealth. Oh, look at that. Hedwyn status liberated. Hedwyn used to do most of the cooking, but now... Once more, have you returned to me? What is it, reader? What's on your mind? This place where you currently reside, it must be Mount Alodiel, is it not? This is where those blasted scribes decided what to do with me. I'd already failed in my mission to eliminate the demon, Solium Myrrh. 8th of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the First Exile or the Last of his name, once proud emperor who neglected his nation and found penitence in the downside. I did not anticipate his retinue, you see. They took me and some of my Beyonders alive. Yeah. Although, do not expect to see account of that in their good book. Whether it was for mercy or for spite, I never became certain. They probably presumed that my expulsion for eternity would eventually have taught me some respect for them, but no, not yet. Not yet. Well, I do not mean that, really. The scribes did spare my life, and were it not for that, I would have never have been thusly trapped, to then enjoy your company, O lovely reader. Now, having met my quota of blaspheming for the time, I think it's best we resume the normal sort of business between us, if there is any to speak of. And good hunting at the precipice. May you soon rid the downside of some useless idiot. I shall be here if you need me. Continue the journey.
Bondiame ligaratus.
Good morning, my boy. The place I noted earlier, let me illuminate the way. To the Moonlight Alcove. A small landing on the dark side of the Sacred Mountain indicates you were to await the next cycle of the rites here. Wolford leads all of you into a calm and quiet clearing, tucked away inside one of the mountain's hidden folds. All about you see a variety of strange items and equipment. Find Wolford seemingly lost in thought, but then he turns to
Bondiame
you.
ligaratus.
Greetings, reader. This wagon and I weave many memories together, and I could not help reliving some of them just now. I suppose some aspects of my past may be of relevance to you, given your role. If there is something that you wish to know, you need but ask. Earn his sentence. Reminds you of someone you heard about long ago in the Commonwealth. Ask why the Nightwings disbanded. Ask how he knows the lone minstrel or how to be excused. Why were the Nightwings disbanded? Because they're the ones that everyone has to compete against to be free. Express interest in knowing more of how the Nightwings came to be here and Volfred's past connection to the group. I've been connected to the Nightwings almost since the beginning of my days in exile. They found me in a manner, as I understand, quite like how Hedwyn and the others found you. Back then, it was a smaller group than we have now. I joined an exile called Arisa, a former exile of the Nightwings who conducted the rites alongside Volfred and Oralek, and another known as Oralek. Once in a while, we let little Tizo stand with us as well. He's rather older than he looks. The other triumvirates we stood against, they feared us. Only the Tempers presented any threat to us in any given rite. But there was a terrible accident. Arisa, we lost her, and Oralek, he was my friend. He fell from Mount Alodiel. We lost him as well, on the night when he was to be free. We were reckless, hasty, and I was powerless to stop any of it. I blamed the rites themselves, the circumstances that put us into danger. The downside had claimed many lives, yet this, it was too much. I vowed never again to don the mask and raiments. I had the black wagon cleared and buried, such that it could not be used again. If the Nightwings would rise again, it would be under different circumstances, under new leadership, and towards a different purpose. That is all I wish to say of this, my boy. Oh, I get to ask all the questions. Hell yeah. Tell me about the Lone Minstrel, dude. You guys have all heard about his history with the Lone Minstrel, whom he seems to know quite well. Tariq was there with the Nightwings when they took me on. His manner has always been much as how you've seen. Although he is somewhat more cheerful now than I recall back then, if you can believe that. I think our plan has sparked a little fire in him. He serves the Rights and the Nightwings. I've tried to ask him of his past before, but he seems rather reluctant to speak of it. Though it's plain he's not from around here. This being the downside, I respect his wishes for some privacy. Nonetheless, although I do not know too much of him, I count him as a friend. There you go. I lost track of him for some time, though it was he who first informed me that the Nightwings have returned. He and Tizo were instrumental in our meeting. It's been good to see him doing relatively well, anyway. Was there anything else you wish to talk about for now? Yeah, man, how'd you earn your sentence? It's passing the Commonwealth and how it came to be in the downside. Rather forward of you, my boy. Most whom I met during my travels here have been reluctant to approach the subject of one's history before one's exile. Nonetheless, I'm happy to tell you. As a reader, I assume you are familiar with the stamping press. I owned and operated one. An illegal invention allowing written materials to be published at an extraordinary rate. In 617 AS, the Commonwealth was under siege from within, as anti-theocratic propaganda quickly spread. I took issue with the Commonwealth, the ban on literacy, the interminable wars against Highwing remnants. I spread the truth about it with my machine. Under pseudonym, of course. Still, I knew I was putting myself at risk, and sure enough, my stamping press was eventually discovered and burned to the ground. I, however, managed to elude capture for a while, but not for long enough. Here in the downside, I chanced upon the Nightwings who were searching for a reader. In that respect, my past, I think, is similar to yours. Anyway, that is the long and short of it. Now then, was there anything else? See ya. Thank Volfred for his time and bid him a good rest of the afternoon. Likewise to you, reader, be well. Hey, we bided our time. Everyone, the amenities are modest here at Moonlight Alcove. For many years, Volfred smuggled supplies and furnishings to this well-hidden locale. But I suggest that you get comfortable. We may be here for some time. As for myself, I have some business to attend to. Please leave the wagon in my care for now. It shall be ready by when you need it next. From the mountaintop, you can see all across the downside. It's impossible with bed staring back at you. A thought occurs to you that you may never see another land besides it. And so, you and your companions wait upon the mountaintop in quiet solitude, anticipating when the cycle of the rites begins to turn again. Then you shall have another opportunity to free one of your own. You may earn back their freedom one by one. Many moons pass. Then, one evening... May I have a moment, reader? The Lone Minstrel finds you poring over the Book of Rites and has been your leading through your stay at the abode. Begging your pardon, but there's something you may wish to see. Please follow me. You follow him into the cold night. Look forth, reader, sir. The stars shine like you've never seen. Once more, the path towards salvation is revealed, but now something is different. Each prior time you searched the stars, they showed you to a single path, but now several rites avail themselves to you at once. Henceforth, you may choose from several different rites. So, Golden Star, not permitted to conduct the next rite here. Nope, can't do those, so I just got 3. The Bog Star burns bright over the pit of Milith. Challenge the dissonance. Your record against him is 1-0. Yomir, the Dark Star. by Lendl. Lendl the Liar. Well, let's go to the Bog Star.
Mostra temere.
Starge urged that we go to the Pit of Melith, a long way off. Wolfred, sir, how are we to reach the Pit of Melith in due course of time? You know full well, Tariq, preparations are complete. You think you see the lone minstrel smile, ever faintly, but cannot be sure. Please ask the others to gather their belongings, rest, and then assemble at the wagon there at dawn. We shall be departing at that time. As you will, sir. The cycle begins anew. As the years advanced, you'll find there ought to be fewer rites this time until once more we are to traverse Scribe's Gate. That's good, so you don't have to do, like, the 8 or whatever again to get freedom, you just do a couple. Exactly how many it is difficult to say, but our next chance at liberty ought to present itself much sooner than before, so let's be ready for it. Now then, see you in the morning, reader. Your companions have not traveled far from Moonlight Alcove. Word of the news soon spreads throughout the group. No choice for the wagon, alright. Next morning, Wolfert calls everyone together before the black wagon. This old wagon is more than it appears. A transformer, baby. With Bertrude's aid, it escorted you across the sea to me. Now it shall escort us anywhere the stars require. Come and see. Wolfert beckons you to join him in the wagon. Oh. Something has changed about the wagon's interior. What looked before to be old cracks and signs of age now expose various intricate components once hidden from view. You were the Nightwings. You should travel in their customary way. He turns to you, indicating levers and devices marked with symbols from the book. Now, reader, whenever you're ready, you may take us up. I'll show you how. And everyone else, hang on to something. We flying, baby. After having soared into the sky, the black wagon remains aloft somehow. Hey, now we're talking. Tizo is excited to be flying again. You get the impression that this may not be the first time for him. Impossible. The Nightwings sail the skies again, wheresoever the stars may call for them. There is one catch. The downside provides few locales suitable for landing. Though we should be able to find at least a couple landing places near to where we're going. We'll then make way by land or sea toward our destination. Now, without further ado, let us proceed. Black wagon can fly. Seek landing near the Pit of Melith. Oh, okay. I actually, like, literally fly. Like... And I can sprint. Let's go. Okay, but, like, seriously? I can just fly to any location that I want to look at. And I can, like, see them flying around. Like, I saw their airship as well. Like, look at that. A point of interest. Something about the strange island you see below draws your attention. Best to avert your gaze from the Isle of Kaelmer, a forbidden island nestled in the Deathless Tempest that has significance to the 8 scribes. Even the scribes themselves thought to avoid the place. Let us fly on. Alright, that's cool as hell. Any more points of interest, though? Hold on. I'm secret farming? God, this game is great. of interest. As you soar above the waters of Worm Gulf, you notice Sir Gilman sidle up to you very slowly. We are very, 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 very high above the waters. If this knight is not mistaken, this knight's brethren lurk beneath the surface there, in numbers untold. Fortunately, if we were to come crashing to the surface now, then this knight, why, he would receive a watery burial in the custom of his kind. Oh, I wanted to go to that point of interest, though. Alright, we're in the Flagging Hands. You return to the dismal region known as the Flagging Hands. Straight away, you sense an air of dread, yet cling to hope that you can make your stay as brief as possible. You and the others check the wagon from top to bottom for any signs of wear. Ametha double-checks the air brakes and reports that they are working as expected. Tiso finds the cabin pressurizer acting up again and causing him concern. Swift kick makes the problem go away for now, leaving you all with some time to yourselves before the day is done. Nonetheless, the dismal environs soon take their toll on everyone. -1 hope. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Sir Gilman. Alright. Hello, Sir Gilman. Is shivering there after the Black Wagon's maiden voyage through the skies. Master Reader, this knight is very, very slightly out of sorts is all. He merely appears terrified, but he assures you that his seeming cowardice is but an optical illusion in this case. Ametha overhears and joins you. Flying's not for everyone, Sir Knight. This knight heartily concurs, though how anyone at all can stand it, he has yet to understand. Well, let's see, what's it like to swim in the waters of the Sea Dominion? Ah, those glorious murky waters engulfed in hideous warfare to be sure, but otherwise a joy to cut across to feel the coolness of the waves beneath one's gill slits and the like, though this knight is now accustomed to his life above the surface. Flying's just the same, Sir Knight. It resists those of us not born to it. I, in turn, have wondered what your seas are like, but the thought of swimming fills me with disgust. Though I haven't had to swim, and you now have to fly, that's very brave of you, and you handled it better than some harp fledglings I've met in my day. You'll get used to it. She departs, but you sense Sir Gilman is feeling better after the exchange. Hell yeah, dude. Waking Wood Wisps. The wisp inside provides scarce bit of light when it is needed, all for a low monthly fee. Keepsake from the Black Basin. Light up. Light up. Hey, Agria Stone exhibits a flagrant disregard for natural laws, thus providing light entertainment. Keepsake from Mount Aladio. Hey! I was having fun. Canvas wings. The Black Wagon is flight capable, though by which means you do not fully grasp as yet. Keepsake from the Moonlight Alcove. What about these? Alright, we got some more Book of Rights. Oh my goodness, look at all this. Ooh boy, okay. Living in exile. Oh, this is Jomir Menimane, the Alpha Chief. Once I too roamed free. I remember well those days in which I was called Chief, traveled all the world over on my four good paws, and I was well adored. I wanted to grow stronger. Here at last I have. I shall not mince my words. This place shall either harden you or kill you. It shall haunt you with old memories. You share the exile's plight. My charge is to alleviate the sting of it for you a little bit and to prolong your stay, but only for as long as needed. Your charge is to return. We call this place the downside for a reason, but in time here you can learn to eat and seek out shelter and find a certain beauty in unlikely places. So that was Yomir. So, Forsaken Lands, in the words of Molten Melith, the Wild Witch. Years upon long years we spent distilling life essence from many things, which all once writhed under the auspices of their mortality, which we ourselves cut short. In this we have no regrets, for we learned much, and so we think did they. We earned the title Witch, and we were forced to flee into the downside. Here we encountered Solium Mur, and soon we gained an understanding of each other. He bade us circumnavigate these lands and catalog our findings. We felt a strong desire to expose the secrets of this land. He wished to yield benefit to those who followed in our wake. Indulge us both, then. Celestial landmarks, in the words of Loose Glory and 100 Minds the Scholar. Do you feel a kinship with the stars? You owe your everything to them, perhaps one day even your freedom. I chased the stars across the river of my genealogy until they led me here. I demanded they explain to me the paradox of knowledge, for how is it that something can be shared, or something that can be shared but still contained within ourselves in its entirety? The stars did not respond, but sent me on a quest. I sought the 9 landmarks which they revealed to me, so that someday I would reveal their mysteries to you. These landmarks, emissaries of the stars, are 9 lenses through which we see the land and see ourselves in a new light. 9 triumvirates, in the words of Haub the Swallow, the Accursed. At first, I found it much too difficult to read, much less to write, even to grasp the quill, but the horned one Mur implored me. He said this is the greatest gift that he could give me in return. In return for what? I asked. In return for his life, he said. But I did not save your life, I said. You did, he said. We fight about this still. Mur is stubborn more than I. Now herein and by his leave, I chronicle the 9 triumvirates, for I am of this land, unlike the rest who wish to leave. Yeah, because Haub is the imp. We knew not everyone could leave who wanted. Seldom would the opportunity arise. Thus do we organize those striving for the chance into 9 sets of 3. On Commonwealth, in the words of Triesta Tethys, the Blessed Born, so she's the harpy. We, the 8, assembled here together in the downside, and we gave our freedom so that you may yet have yours. It is an exchange we have not lightly made. It is my charge to ensure that you, should you regain your freedom, first off recognize its qualities and also use it wisely. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. My own wings, I once thought that they could take me anywhere, and then they took me here where I am bound. It is your charge to be free and not make the same mistakes. Spring from here and learn from what we did, and build a new and great society, a free society with wings spread wide for everyone. So she's not even about the war. I think they made that clear, like if I do Pamitha here. Can I like see this? Yeah. Yeah, the High Wing were nearly destroyed after Saint Triesta left them. Because like she gave up on the war, right? Is there more still? 3 and 4, I guess? Yeah, Flagging Hands. Beyond the valley, so this is the witch again. Beyond the valley lies the Flagging Hands, which could be called a swamp if an entire sea could merely be a lake. Soon after our arrival, several of us fell into dark despair. Such were the environs. I found it rather fascinating, though. It held aspects reminiscent of the southern bogs we dwelt in as a tad. We grew accustomed to the dampness of the air and grew to savor certain twigs and beetles. It can be said the Flagging Hands are an acquired taste, recommendable only for those of our sane bent, or perhaps the downside's native imps. Yeah, because when you're going through here, everyone loses hope except Tiso. It just says he's unaffected. The sea surrounded the environs on 3 sides, appearing insurmountable at first. The Book of Rites, Loose Glorian. Much can be said about the Sisters of the Arch, whom we banished to the great beyond for deeds irredeemable. Interesting, because the whole thing is like everyone can be redeemed. That's the whole point of this. Suffice it that the details of their banishment are written in this book. The sisters in the book became inseparable, not unlike the stars, their light, and the infinite darkness that engulfs them. But the book is written in, it's bound in howler hide, right? The stars communicate to us, and you in turn. The words within this book are but an edifice, a simple surface. Look past the text to the hidden meaning, to the hidden power. The stars above, they are not mere lights. These are not mere words. If you chance upon the Sisters of the Arch within their prison here, give them our thanks. Mount Elodiel, Wild Witch again. Gaining the summit of the sacred Mount Elodiel involved no small amount of sacrifice and sorcery in varying proportion. The mountain's energies were palpable, the sensation that we felt indescribable. The lands we stood upon were closer to the stars than to the world we knew. It was upon this highest point in all the downside that we first made our efforts to concoct this tome, which you now read. It was there that we were stricken with a vision of the cycle of the rites and felt together for For the first, a sense of freedom unlike any we experienced before, for that is a subject which our comrades shall illuminate in greater detail. Whew! A visit from my favorite reader. What is the occasion? What's on your mind? Ah, my best friend in all the world, come to visit me again. Does it make you uncomfortable, perhaps, that I should call you thus? Perhaps you think that you do not yet know me very well, but I know you just fine. You reveal a great deal to me when you come visit me like this. You are not the only one who can sense things in others, you know? She laughs to herself. One learns to read a bit when forced to suddenly appear within a book for 837 years or so, especially if one is wont to pry a little. You understand, for it gets rather boring in here. I know all about you, a common wanderer who simply wants to see his quest to its completion, only to end up spending all his time talking to an apparition stuck in a stone. That's cool. So this is based off of what you picked before. Oh, I know about your loves, or lack thereof, about your favorite pastimes, certain habits you may be somewhat loath to admit. Fear not, of course, I use this special knowledge only as a means to entertain myself, I think. And if you don't like it, why, just keep your distance, like so many of your predecessors. As for the other Beyonders, they are as wraiths to me, as I must seem to all those idiots within whom you consort. Or with whom you consort. I cannot confide as easily in my own kind as I am able to confide in you. But I suppose that I have said too much. Thank you as ever for the visit. You have given me a lot to think about, more than you know. She laughs again softly. Scribe trial. Sir Gilman. Yeah, let's do that, since it's a solo, right? Cassandra to administer, yep. You think that dimwit of a worm has any chance? Perhaps you are correct, though I put little stock in him myself. Well, let us bring him forth. Sir Gilman appears in the heat of the summons. Master Reader, is this knight perchance in trouble for something? Listen well, worm, you answer to me here. As you will, your highness. Your highness, I like the sound of that, though flattery shall get you nowhere here. Demonstrate your competence to me, worm. You shall have to do it mostly on your own, though under the guidance of your lovely reader. I trust you are prepared. Of course, your highness, this knight accepts the challenge. Oh. This is gonna be fun. Oh. Damn, they took advantage of that. Alright, quick little dunk. No biggie, no biggie. Oh my god, I whiffed that hard. Oh my god. Damn. They just keep dunking on me with the big boys. Alright, slide. Damn, man, he's so slippery. He's so slippery. Oh god. Oh god. No, I gotta catch it. Woo! Alright. Slide in, slide in. There we go. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, not today, friend, not today. We're gonna. Oh wow, look at that toss. He has to like throw himself with it. Nope, didn't get the kill. Oh damn. Woo! She slid in there hard. Shit, one more and I lose. And I need to get 2 more here. Alright, it's 1-1. If I lose when there's 3 alive, I just lose this. Alright, we're just gonna jump in. Nope, I lost. Nope. Mooncrest, thank you. Oh my god, Mooncrest again, thank you. Like, they're just playing defense. Mooncrest again, alright. Can I do this? Oh god. Yeah, like, I guess he's bugged because the ball's up there? Like, they're all bugged? There you go, there you go. Making him walk out, making him walk out. That's cool, that's cool. Didn't kill, okay. Is that gonna kill? Cool. We got one, we got one. We got another, we got another. We got the ball, okay, cool. We picking up, we picking up. We just gotta zoom in. Zoom in. Oh my god. Am I gonna lose because of that? Yeah, she's gonna slide in hard. Alright, trail is okay. Wait, what? She didn't die? What? Alright. Okay. I'm salty about that one. Curses. Laughables. Worm lacks any concept of his foolishness. I would tell you not to waste my time, Worm, but the truth is my time is there for you to waste. Do you think you could do better than that? Yeah, we can do better. Another opportunity. Yeah, okay, that was bullshit to my eyes, but I don't know. Oh, that's bad. She's gonna zoom in, yeah. That witch is fast. Oh, what? That's upsetting. That it just like went through the wall. Really? Okay. Okay. You gonna slide in? Alright, bring them over to my side and then I gotta slide in. Bring them all up top. There you go. That's the opening. I missed. She's gonna slide in hard. Yep. I had the opening and I just missed. Oh man, I tried to get the right click. It's doable. Oh cool, bump me into it, nice. Huzzah, this knight prevails. I have no choice but to concur with that assessment, Worm. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and your lovely leader. Now farewell. Master Reader, this knight is humbled after having passed that sorceress test. Oh, by the scales of the Under King Horus, what is that you have? Horus' scale. He jumps farther than usual. That's pretty sweet. And it's gone. Alright, we're searching with the Lone Minstrel. It seems that freshly fallen stardust has settled in the surrounding area.
Taronta ligaratus.
Ah, there you are, reader. Shall we get going then? Accompany the lone minstrel on an excursion through the poisoned lands of Coldmoat, where it seems the stars themselves recently shed some of their splendor. Collecting stardust is a laborious and delicate process, though some find it rather meditative. Substance of celestial origin used to enhance a talisman's effects. The stars themselves are the instigators of the rites. In time, you have gathered a good supply of the stuff and returned together to rejoin the others. A pile of stardust. Plus 10? Damn. Shimmers of an odd light. Nothing new in there. What about the Beyonder crystal? Nope. Continue. I guess we just go to the pit. Oh man. More pages, alright. Hey guys, come on in. Say now, whatever happened to that smiley headwind guy? Did he really get out of here like I've been hearing, or what? Yeah, he did, dude. Oh. So you still get the... That's kind of cool. You still get the talisman that they were wearing when they... get liberated. Jesus, my brain. That's how you get a repeat customer there, Dad. You give him a deal. Sir Gilman's fired up, fuming in anger over something so much so that you were hesitant to approach him, but you approach him anyway. Exile is too light a sentence for this night. You notice he then seizes up. He begins acting rather nonchalant, as though his outburst did not just transpire. Oh, greetings to you, noble master reader. What brings you to this night this afternoon? He's attempting to make small talk. Such a venting of emotion is uncommon, even for the lights of this particular worm night. Tell him to calm down. He's making enough of a racket to be... No, hell no. Everything alright, dude? Maintain a gentle tone with him and ask whether there's something he might wish to discuss. Sir Gilman perhaps could benefit from talking through his woes. He stands there for a time silent and dejected, but then... Master Reader, this knight cannot escape the horrors of his past. It seems that you would hear them. Then, you would have this knight's apologies ahead of time for burdening you further with his troubles. Having said that, here then are the troubles you requested. You are, of course, familiar with the siege of the Spiral Sanctum for this night. Yeah, the burned down remains of the old capital. For this night, the memory of it is like a wound which will not close. This knight stood there on the front lines, whilst the high-wing remnants descended upon us. So furious was their assault that our chain of command was ruptured instantly. We of the Sea Dominion, we require orders to perform our duty. Without such orders, why, we surely made a very easy target there that eve. One by one, then two by two, they picked us off, becoming bolder, some of them shrieking with laughter all the while. This night, he saw his comrades cast aside like sea flies. How this knight survived, he does not know for certain, even now. Perhaps it was that he attempted to pursue, and to detain his own knight commander, whom you met when you first met this knight. That cursed Sir Deluge. If not for his craven cowardice, the Spiral Sanctum, it might have held at least a while longer. But instead we were routed, rendered spineless both in form and deed. Sir Deluge was first to turn and flee as our chain of command crumbled. And as for this knight, he failed to catch his knight commander. He must have looked a coward too. Thus came time for penance, and this night, why, he insisted on the only course of action reasonable. He insisted on the sentence to the downside, and as you can plainly see, his wish was then fulfilled. How absurd that he should re-encounter his old knight commander here soon after. Thus did this knight become obliged once more to Sir Deluge. We took to the waters in the Sea of Solace, where soon we met the Pyres, a triumvirate exclusive to our kind. It was plain to see that they lacked wherewithal, and Sir Deluge, they thought he could provide it, the leadership they sought, and his was too much of a coward to decline. As for this knight, being of the Sea Dominion, he had little choice but to comply, or so at first he thought. When he encountered you in the Nightwing, something awakened within him. With so little honor left to lose and so much left to gain, it became eminently clear that this knight stood a better chance within your ranks than those of Sir Deluge. And there's little left to say. This knight cannot escape his past, and yet he chooses to believe that he was spared the day. He was spared that day not merely by coincidence. Perhaps Under King Oris yet has plans in store, in which this knight may play a part. This night he clings, however vainly, to that hope. He slithers away, his head bowed low. It seems best to leave him be, for now you sense he feels relieved at having shared all of this. Yeah, the bio updated. I was actually just going here. On a self-made quest to regain his honor. He was a knight errant of the siege when who saw glory in the Commonwealth, where he became a frontline fighter in never-ending war against the Harps, and thus he fared better than most of his kind until the day of the disastrous siege of the Spiral Sanctum, where his entire regiment was destroyed in an ambush. As one of the sole survivors of the incident, Sir Gilman accepted full responsibility for the outcome and volunteered to go into exile as penance for his failure. His astral sign is a Scorpus. He was born on the 3rd of Leventh moon, suggesting he is driven and fixated. One's astral sign often foretells one's dispositions, strengths, and idiosyncrasies. He doesn't have a motive. He's been exiled for 3 years. Some withstand the downside for no longer than a day or two, while others last for many, many years. He has no crime. Technically, he didn't do anything wrong. As mercy guides our hand, we spare your lives, but rid ourselves of you from the sentencing ceremony. Hey! What's this? Flagging fungus occasionally produces foul-tasting mushrooms that are strangely satisfying to pluck from it. Alright. The 8 scribes, who each found each other we found each of the others in due time, by fate, not by coincidence. The wise Lusglorian stood among the trees, gazing at the stars, expecting us. The wild witch Melith was so enthralled by my liege's utter transformation, she stayed her sorceries. Blessed born Triesta swooped down upon us, but to warn of imminent attack. The many-maned Yomir thus intervened and shared with us his humor and his hunt. Even the Under King Oris himself sought out an audience with us. Thus we became the 8 and journeyed on together. Pit of Melith from Lusglorian. If there is one celestial landmark in which I would never again wish to tread, unless of course the stars beseech me to, it has to be the pit. 'Twas dark in there beyond all reckoning. If not for Melith's sorceress lantern, all of us, we would have been lost. What lies within the pit is not to be invoked. Although I have no doubt our goodly Under King shall be unable to prevent himself from boasting of how Melith sealed it there for an entire age. The thing yet lies there on the edge of death, through its connection to the stars, it gives the pit significance. Walk there with courage and steady mind. Nothing on her mind, alright. Alright, gonna go to the bathroom real quick, get some more water, and then we'll do another rite. Alrighty. Sky grows dark over the pit of Melith. Yeah, Eastlac astral form. A hush. Oh, so that's updated because we know that Melith sealed the physical form of Eastlac astral form. So he's still alive here, technically. One of the original Titans. A hush falls over your companions, especially Ruki. Sense something is troubling him, something to do with your next adversaries. Oh, hey, Chum, just want to let you know I'm pumped and ready to take on the distance this time. Sure am, alright. That Barker's not so scary once you get to know him like I do, you know? So don't you worry, cause I sure won't be going on easy on him like last time. As Ricky marches off towards the clearing, you notice his grin fade away. In the distance, you hear the dissidents begin to hoot and howl.
Reader, ever persevering, aren't we? Well then, rejoice, because the cycle of the rites begins anew. Perhaps you'll liberate another soon enough. Your chosen adversaries here shall be the dissidents. Reduce their flame to ash, just as you did when last you met. Now, who exactly shall oppose them?
Boy, mates, look at what we have here. Greentail, is that you? Oh, yeah, Barker, it's me, alright. Well, I'll be, so tell me something then, Greentail. You gonna go against me this time, or keep on being a stinking coward like before, huh? What do I do, what do I do, what do I do, what do I do, what do I do? Wait, he says he wants to fight. If you can beat him, maybe he'll leave us alone and leave the Greentails alone. I can make it worth his while. He's family, his mother Reba and uncles Yalson, Ruther, Robbie, Putter, and Otto. Barker. What is it, mate? The right's about to start. Well, I was just thinking, I know I owe you and everything, but I've got a deal for you. You like a good deal, don't you? Ah, I like a good laugh's more like it. But I'll buy Greentail. What's your fancy here? I was thinking, if I can beat you here, we're squared away. You let me off the hook. Oh, I see. Tell me something, mate. Now, why in this single world would I want to do a thing like that? What's in it for me when I beat you instead? Then I'll pay you double what I owe, I promise. But you have to promise too, Curzo. Boy, really now, double or nothing it is then, eh? Drive a hard bargain there, mate, but alright, it's a deal. You beat me in my pack right here, right now, and you're debt-free as far as I'm concerned. Of course, if you don't, I'll be fleecing you for all you're worth. You, your stupid uncles, and that dear old mum of yours. See you shortly, then. Ruby then turns to you. Hey, so this one means a lot to me, you understand that, chum? Let me go against these guys, and I'll make sure we show them up, okay? By the by there, mates, my pack and I, we got a few new tricks we're dying to show you real soon. Since Parker speaks the truth, the dissidents are more capable than before. Each time you face a triumvirate, they gain talismans and masteries. Do not underestimate them.
Let's get started.
Okay, so he's got plus 12 presence. That's an insane amount of extra presence. Holy shit. He went from 6 to 12. He's also like the same rank as me. Jump a second time. Cast farther. Bear has a chance, an 85% chance to avoid banishment. My goodness. Okay. I see you.
Choose someone. Ruki.
Alright. Yodi's gonna be third so that she's at the bottom there. So that she can just like guard the pyre. Tizo. Oh, Gilman's missing some stuff here. Yeah. So maybe Gilman.
Sir Gilman.
And then Yodi.
Joe Dariel. Ow.
One of us, Greentail, your fight is ours. Alright then, Greentail, bring it on. It's your dear old mums who's gonna fight. Alright, boyos.
Now begin.
Nice presence you got there, idiot. Nice presence. Oh, damn. Yeah, get clapped full. But plant. Oh,
Audacious, aren't we?
all right. Oh, that's Rookie. I thought I was on Gilman because I won. What? I have no idea what's happening at this point. Hold on, I need this infinite stamina.
If I
That's-
were that one, I'd be rather angry.
Yeah, I am kind of angry about it. Okay, Jody, move. Oh my god. Alright. Going in. No jump.
Splendid.
I ran out of stamina. Alright, buddy. Wait.
The Nightwing's Pyre
Wait, what?
first to falter,
What the fuck is happening, dude?
banished each in turn.
There you go. There you go. Get in there. Get in there.
Jodariel doused the adversary's flames.
What's the matter, Green Tail? He thinks you seem a little nervous on your paws out there. Shut up already, Barker. Let's get on with it. What's this that you say? Huh? Think you can talk back to me like that, Green Tail? You heard me, Barker. Stay out of my damn way. Or what, mate? I'll sink these little nervous teeth into your neck, old chum. Alright, let's go.
Barker was a menace to the Commonwealth and is a blight upon the rights.
Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Alright, I can still slither in.
So
hell
it
yeah.
is.
Oh, sniped Yodi. Get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Nice. Up we go, jump, 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 jump. Nice.
Rookie doused the adversary's flames.
Alright, here, Dario. You got this. Easy peasy. Just do some easy juice. Oh.
Banished. A second wind.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Glory to the scribes. Now then,
Whoa, where's my stamina, dude?
as per the sacred law, no
Alright,
more
Gilman.
than a lick of flame remains.
Okay, oh my god, can you move? Okay, Jesus. So if I click a spot... Wait, what?
The orb quenches the flame.
How does he just dodge my damage?
'Tis taken.
Okay.
Alas,
So he jumps it, I guess?
glorious.
Oh, man. Whoa, buddy.
Pathetic.
I'm getting my cheeks clapped.
Fire weakens.
Yeah, he just like always takes out Jodario there. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I have like no idea what's going on half the time here.
Ooh.
Big old presence. Infinite stamina. Didn't activate in time. I was even like trying to play around it.
All three Nightwings.
Wait. Okay. Okay, game's going easy on me. I'll allow it. Where's my aura that entire time?
And it is done. The Nightwings prevail again. Although their adversaries put up quite an effort,
I feel like the slipperiness
the
of
right
everybody
is done.
makes it really hard to play this on mouse and keyboard. Ooh, we did it. We got him. Yeep. Green tail, you got us fair and square, mate. It's fair and square is the stuff to get, right? So my family, you'll leave alone? You said you'd leave them alone. Ease off there, Greentail. A deal's a deal. Now then, me and my pack better step it up for when we see you and your mates again. I'll be looking forward. Rookie watches him depart, then turns to you as his expression softens. Don't know what to tell you, chum, other than I really owe you one.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes. until the next rite.
You return to the wagon after you and your fellow exiles prevailed against the dissidents and find Volfred waiting for you there. Well done back there, my boy. You were serving your companions well. Now then, I have something I wish to share with you if you have a moment. We discussed the plan. 32% chance. Of which we are all a part. I have a means of measuring our progress toward the goal of it. I'd like for you to have a look at it. First, let's determine where the rites may take us next. Look forth. I expect you shall see again several shining stars, where once you saw but one. Several shining stars, a trick of the eye, or the will of the scribes, who can say? I too once gained this newfound vision many years ago following my first liberation rite, and I believe only we of the Nightwings have this gift. I realize that in choosing whom the Nightwings confront in each rite, we in turn influence which triumvirate we face when the time comes for someone else to be set free. The object I invite you to use contains further detail. Henceforth, you may use Volfred's planner to see your current progress. An object that shows the relative standings between the 9 triumvirates and the rites. Whichever triumvirate curries the most favor will confront the Nightwings for a chance of freedom. So we have infinite favor. Using Volfred's planner, you may assess your progress towards your ultimate goal as well as check the current standings of your adversaries. Volfred shall keep the information up to date for the remainder of your quest. You may look over it now or any time in the Black Wagon while searching the stars. Rites until next liberation, ? Liberation rites conducted 1. Or rites conducted 9, exile liberated 1. Probability of success 32%. Yeah, so she was exiled at like the initial point. At long last, the plan is well underway. The cycle of the rites turn quickly for the time. We soon should have another stab upon the fall of Solium. So these guys are at 0 because we just beat them. Right? So the fate is coming up next. Okay. So I mean, this is just the brightest star, right? So I want... Oh no, that probably won't work. Because my assumption is whoever has the special talisman will be allowed to be liberated. And I want to liberate Pamitha against Tamitha. So who do we have here? We have fish dudes. Yeah, so if I beat them here... but you know, I want to fight these guys and see if I can send Pamitha out. Because my assumption might just be wrong, right? And this is the brightest star, so I'm just going to click the brightest star. Your next adversaries are to be the accusers, led by the one called Lendl, whom I believe you first met many moons ago. His is a tale I hope shall be forgotten. He then tells you what he knows of your next adversary. Lendl the Liar, the first adversary you confronted in the rites not long after you took your first steps on the path to freedom. A former constable of the Commonwealth, he gained a reputation for a strict and brutal manner. By any means, he always caught the crook. Once he arrested a civilian who hated him on suspicion of theft of Commonwealth artifacts that had gone missing. Lendl discovered the artifacts himself in the civilian's home. The suspect soon was exiled. Still, he denied the charges, even as they cast him downriver. The case was investigated further, though too late. Suspicions turned to Lendl. It turned out he planted the damning evidence himself, so he was exiled in turn. And the downside, he soon became acquainted with the rites, having heard of all of this from several people in high places. He asserted himself as the de facto leader of the accusers. They bent to his aggressive nature and prevailed many times under his watch. Yet each time his chance at liberty arose, the Nightwings either defeated him or simply did not show. At any rate, Lendl shall be looking forward to our arrival. I expect we may resume our journey come daybreak, but in the meantime I would advise taking what rest you can. You bid the lone minstrel a good evening. At dawn you shall take flight again. What's up, Rookie? As you approach Rookie, you sense none of his usual anxious energy. I'm free. Then he rushes up to you, a return of form. I mean, I know I'm not. I'm stuck down here with all the rest of you. It's like I finally got to set aside this giant bag of rocks I've been carrying around, you know what I mean? I want to say thanks, John, for giving me a hand in the little situation between myself and Barker. I don't think I would have had it in me to stand up to him unless I knew you and the others had my back. Now at least old Mama Greentail. He's well-to-do Kerr family tied to the Commonwealth's thriving mercantile industry. Won't get any trouble from him on the other side. She's still waiting for her Rookie boy to come on home, but at least she won't be getting hassled by a bunch of nasty curs just because I struck a lousy deal. So yeah, chum, if you ever need something, I owe you one, and then some. Cur's over. Prance is out of the wagon, a newfound lightness in his step. To hope permanently. Nice. Wilfred's planner. There you go, he's out on a stroll. So I'm gonna fight these guys, so they're down low there. Oops. The Dissidents. Words of Haub. I, myself, Haub, did form the Dissidents under the simple tenet, those who do not belong, belong. The other scribes, some of them showed at first reluctance to allow an imp, and one accursed, to designate one of the 9 triumvirates. But Myrrh, the horned one, stubborn as he was, stood by my side. In time they came to understand, for I remained as ever at their side. A living bit of proof to their absurdity. The Dissidents are an extension of my oddity, those who do not adhere. They are not to be discarded, underestimated, or dismissed. They are as necessary as the ones against whom they rebel. Shall continue. Being here in flagging hands continues to sap most everyone's spirits. Okay. Wasn't there a point of interest here originally when I tried to land? Oh, here's one. Below, amid the desolation of flagging hands, you see Big Birchers, from which you first embarked by sea. You wonder how its venerable proprietor is faring. I'm certain the Big Birchard must have left a strong impression on you all. She's not easy to forget. I've known her since before my exile or hers. She's been here a long time. Sent my agents to repay her for assisting you, and to send her our regards. This old wagon must have been in need of some repairs. Oh, cool, I can just click it and it goes? Hell yeah. Oh no. It's just clicking where the mouse was. Okay. We zooming. The hidden glade of Lugh is nigh impossible to find on foot, though here it lies below us, protected even now by the enchantment of Lugh's glory in 100 Mines. I understand the river named for him is rather famous in your Commonwealth. The mouth of that river Sklorian opens wide, not very far from here. Largest river on the other side, which cascades down eternally into the downside. Begone to distant lands beneath our own, more suited to your kind. The sentencing ceremony. It was there that limbless Arazek, the root titan vanquished by the scribe Lugh's Sklorian. Arazek yet lives, a husk, a single foul seed still rotting where once something mighty stood. Was defeated, turning the region lush and livable, at least for certain denizens, although of course not everyone believes this. Your adversaries, the accusers, must be working to find their way there even now. Good fortune in your right against them, reader. Oh. Tizo suggests it may be the faster route, more time for your vocations, rare or precious flora. Do I want to give someone experience? I don't know, what does the flora do? Is it just something to sell? Touches down Black Basin, where you first met Volfred and Pamitha as well. You briefly wonder at what might have happened had your paths not crossed as you consider what to do with the remains of the afternoon. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Pamitha. Alright, we got the Black Basin. From Melith the Witch. The continent we called Black Basin shall one day tear itself apart, arriving upon black and molten crags tolerable only by the harp Triesta. We pressed onward towards a suffocating wood. This land felt to us somehow primordial. Deep in its roots and noxious crevasses lay innumerable pools. As to its ancient history, we had little time to excavate, for our supplies by then were thin. Further, we were lost. Our best attempts at circumnavigation had failed. It was Luz Glorian who reached out at last unto the stars, and they revealed the way. Then we at last could see the sacred Mount Alodiel, there in the distance. Ooh, I didn't see this. My lovely reader comes to me once again, what do I have the pleasure? What's on your mind? You know, my lovely reader, I must admit that I did not expect your little followers to be quite so receptive to instruction as thus far they have proved. I know not whether they owe it all to you or have somewhat more to them than I was first inclined to think. In any case, however, I am pleased that they are not entirely disgraceful. I like to keep my expectations well in check, seeing as I've been thus expelled until the end of time, so it is pleasant when those expectations are exceeded every now and then. Although I cannot quite recall when last that was. But the best part of all this is these brief times in which you visit me in my domain, I know you cannot for long. This damn crystal in which I am enthralled shall see to that. Though, as you have perhaps surmised, whenever it decides that one of your little friends is worthwhile enough, why, I can offer them a trial, and likewise I can offer you a chat. Sometimes I think as you achieve those trials of mine, perhaps it does something to trim the length of my eternal banishment. Eternity being what it is, however, perhaps not. Still, if the trophies of those blasted scribes are worth something to you, then all you need is but to brave my trials, and they can be yours. And perhaps there's good in it for me as well. Then something changes in her, and she changes the subject. I've likely said too much. I'm not to influence you or your use of the Beyonder Crystal. It is not there to be tampered with by anyone, including me. Forget what I said. Then who exactly do you have in mind? Yeah, she can use a bunch of quickness. Why not? Oh, you mean that feisty harp? She may yet be taught some manners, I should think. I shall attempt to bring her down to size. Let us bring her forth. You called for me, reader darling? Ah, it's that crystal. Then let's hash it out. I'm ready. Listen well, Harp, you answer to me here. Ooh, a bossy one. Sure thing. Go on and tell me more. Such a delightful student for a change. Come then, let us see what you can do. Left to your own devices, save for your reader's vigilance, of course. Let's show her what she wants to see then, reader darling. Clapped me. Oh shit. That guy just zoomed away with the ball. Holy crap. Oh, damn. Getting the cheeks clapped. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, it just creeped around the wall. Alright. I feel like I just lose to not understanding game mechanics all the time. Wait, I thought I was invulnerable while dashing. This is what I mean, like, I just lose to not understanding game mechanics. Because, like, I thought this made me invulnerable. Whatever, we got there. There, now is everybody happy? Oh, happy as can be, my doubtless pretty harp. So good of you to ask. On top of that, your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. You have my congratulations, both of you. Sorry, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now be gone from here before I have any second thoughts. Man, that Sandra sure could use a massage or something. So angry, isn't she? Hey, what's that you have there, darling? Triesta's plume. While flying, after dousing the adversary's pyre, she may instantly return and deals +3. Oh, so if you dunk it while flying. Hell yeah. She could no longer fly, and yet her tears she shed for her assailants, for they could cry no longer. Huh. Magma Mug provides a bit of warmth on cold nights and something at which to nod and stare. Accompanying Jodarla, she scours through the leaves and branches of Cinderroot. She never speaks and remains focused on the task until at last something catches her eye. Look at that smile. Look here, such life seldom takes root here in this habitat. She hands you the fresh plucked specimen for safekeeping. Yeah, it's just money, okay. An ash petal. The Glade of Loot. Huh. Huh. Here in the gnarled roots of Black Basin, black glaciering vapor strangling forests. Yeah. You encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. Oh! The news this time pertains to Hedwyn, whom you liberated at the fall of Solium. You learn Hedwyn returned safely to the Commonwealth, where he was clothed and welcomed, his past transgressions all forgiven. He was to be groomed for a leadership position of his choice, whether on the council or on the blood border, each equally as lucrative and secretive as well. However, he refused, and before the stunned council members could do anything about it, he left them. He's since made contact with Volfred's agents and is working together with them. Thus, the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Per the messenger imp custom, the last part of the message was transcribed from Hedwyn word for word and says, "Keep going, I'll see you here." We thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Soon your companions are all abuzz about it. Wonder if he'll ever find the one he fell for. Tiza was happy to hear Hedwyn is well back in the Commonwealth. Yeah, that's how it's done, Hedwyn. Right behind you, chum. I always thought Hedwyn was looking for someone out there back home. Do you think he found her? He did it. A glorious example Hedwyn sets for all of us. News of Hedwyn's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. +1 hope. Good luck, Hedwyn boy. Oh hey, it's always nice to see you guys. Honest, and I'm not just saying that because you're customers. Definitely not saying it just because of that. But anyways, go have a look around. Give me the ash petal. Big little stardust thing. A scoop of stardust. That's +4, eh? Bear earns a reward up to 3 times +5. That's kind of cool. See you guys again sometime soon, okay? Because I gotta say, you're my favorite customers I had all week. Question mark. Scribe's deeds. I wish to be remembered not for boastfulness. Thus I refrain from detailing our exploits across the land, save to say that they were numerous. Know that only through our combined strength of arms and wit did we withstand the savage land. Such were the monstrous dangers that opposed. I came to see that all the terrors which I had heard at bedside in my youth were based entirely in fact. So great they were, they blotted out the sky. Such was the evil that we vanquished, that the remnants of it yet shine under the stars. And in the end, it was the stars which guided us toward our truest calling. Glade of Lou from Lou's Glorian. Never had I witnessed an affront to nature, mine and everyone's, quite like the poisoned woods of Lindless Arazek, the root titan, in his suffocating influence. I shall leave it to the boastful Underking to tell you more of Arazek's vanquishing, whilst I may tell you something of the glade that he protected, which became my own. for my own genealogy now occupies the soil there, and strives forevermore to prevent Erzek from taking root again. The brambles of the glade are constantly encroaching on themselves, then falling once again to dust. This miraculous cycle, reflected in the starlight piercing through the canopy, needs to be witnessed whenever the stars invite an audience.
Mare ti occupa? Mi all'oncascello.
Oh, we got another right. Here, among the untamed flora of the Glade of Lu, you await the signal of the stars. There's no sign yet of your expected adversaries, the accusers. Then the little imp Tizo flutters up to you. Tizo cautions you that he has some history with your next adversary, Lendl. Tizo seems to be indicating that Lendl has a personal vendetta against him. But before you can explain anything further, the stars begin to call to you.
Look forth, you exiles of the Night Wings. You are returned once more unto the Glade of Liu. The adversaries you are to confront shall be the accusers. Whose ever pyre yet burns ere the break of dawn shall surge forward on the path to glory. Now prepare yourselves.
Companions are assembled and ready for the rites to commence. However, there is still no sign of your adversaries, the accusers. The little imp Tizo screeches something, cautioning you all to stay alert. Then someone leaps forth from the shadows. He grabs at his mask. Aha! Caught out, you miserable beast. I knew it. After all this time, I knew that you were still among their ranks. Tizo is angry to have stumbled into an apparent trap laid for him by Lendl. Silence, fiends. You robbed me of my freedom, my dignity. Your evil shall be ended here and now, and you Nightwing shall not deny me thus again. Come then, my accusers, for we face again none other than the spawn of the accursed imp Hauv the Swallow, first of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Gracious or the Accursed, an imp of rare intellect. He showed compassion to Solimur after he fell into exile. A direct descendant, eh? That'll show him now that he is a disgrace. Tizo whistles something angry back at him. Whatever transpired between him and Lendl in the past, Lendl evidently has not let it go. Ashen Coal plus 35.
Who shall stand together here this night?
Wow, he has a bio? He's been exiled 6 years. Oh, while he has more HP, they do more damage? Okay. Alright, Tizo, you ready to fuck shit up?
Tizo.
Rookie's almost level 4. If I take her, I can't take Jodario. What does Rookie get at level 4? He'll get this. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, sure.
Rookie.
Take Rookie and then we'll take... Yeah, so she has inspiration, but she doesn't. Yeah, might as well use the inspiration.
Amanda,
Shira.
it is done.
Don't even worry about that one there, Tizo. We'll shut him up real soon. Nightwings, the wicked fiend you serve is an affront. He denied my rightful freedom in my moment of triumph. I shall never forgive him or any of you.
Begin.
Oh, damn.
An opportunity.
Oh, damn, I didn't let go quick enough. Big old snipe. Big old... Not a big old snipe. Dodge it. Nice. Oh, God.
Already does your adversary's flame begin to flicker.
Alright, Tizo. Let's go. Juke it. Juke it. Juke it.
With grace. Neither triumvirate is closer than the other.
Her wings have
Oh, I
served
forgot to
her
put her special thing on where she does more damage with that. Well, still, you misbegotten little pox, we're not finished with you yet. These orders at Lendl a slew of the absolute worst in profanity. Hell yeah, dude. Your curses cannot possibly affect me any further, you foul spawn, for you have taken everything from me already. If I am to be trapped in this forsaken hole with you for the remainder of my days, then I shall see to it that yours shall be as doleful as my own.
That Lendl certainly enjoys a rousing speech. Though talk means no beauteous. Verily.
Tizo takes the plunge.
Oh.
So close.
Run, Ruki! Oh my god, that was a big old clap. Oh, cool.
Glory to the scribes.
Alright, Tizo, dunk on this Lendl fool.
The rite is nearly ended.
Come on. I know you want to. I know you want to chase me up here. Come on. That's right. Oh my god.
Pity what transpired there.
Oh, that sucks.
It is what the scribes ordain. And it is done.
Little hop, skip, and a jump.
Nightwings prevail yet again. 'Twas as though the scribes themselves stood by their side. Thus end this night's proceedings.
Tizo is very pleased that you prevailed, but wishes to make a quick exit at this time. Blast, where'd he go? Where'd he go? That infernal imp is a monster in disguise, a fiend come forth to torment me until the day I die. Lendl storms off in a fit of anger. Tizo reappears once the coast is clear and expresses his gratitude again. Lendl said before, Tizo truly is a descendant of Hau the Swallowed, and he has quite the legacy to live up to.
There is much to learn from this experience.
You know, with all this rights business, there's been one real fancy move that I've been mulling for a while, and I think I just finally got how I could pull it off. Yep.
Until the stars align.
After the Nightwings defeated the Accusers in a rather one-sided contest, you return to the wagon to recover and plan your next move. The time has come to search the stars again and determine where the right shall take you next. Stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. So if I can beat the Fate, that would be good. Because, yeah, when I beat them, they drop. So I want to beat the Fate. Okay, so I want to do that one. Yeah. I want to challenge the Fate so that the Essence is hopefully up high, and then I can get Pamitha to beat Tamitha. Ooh, 34%. It's good to know that Dalbert, Oldheart, and the Fate are going at this still, as I once feared for them. Their respect for the traditions of the rites has sometimes held them back. He then shares with you what details he attained of your next adversaries. Dalbert Oldheart, an adversary who showed you respect and even generosity. Despite his advanced age, he also made for a formidable opponent, he and his son. The so-called Almer the Helpless, ever present at his father's side, he was abandoned as an infant before Dalbert found him and raised him as his own. Dalbert taught his son everything he knew of his cultural heritage as a descendant of one of the Alpha Chiefs, thought to be descended from Jormir Manymane himself. However, his more vocal attempts to preserve old Kerr traditions in the Commonwealth often fell on deaf ears, or even aroused the anger of officials. One day, he insisted on celebrating a Fang Song, an old Kerr holiday in which a single pack of Kerrs vanquished an entire Imperial brigade, and Yomir's jaws and Yomir's many manes ran red that day. Song of the Chief. Against the wishes of his family's caution was well founded in this case, and he was taken into custody. As for Almer, as his father was led away, he'd put up enough of a fight to where he wound up sharing his father's cell and soon enough his sentence. And on the downside, their faith brought them in contact with a pack of spiritual Kerrs residing in Yomir Valley. In time, they became acquainted with the rites and helped to revitalize the long-struggling triumvirate known as the Fate. They have since struggled on, at times flirting with freedom, though seldom getting within striking distance, yet still they long to find a way to return to their ancestral home and family. Perhaps the Commonwealth saw not separating these two even in their exiles an act of mercy. Still, our sympathies ought to not stray us from our course. Good night, my boy. Bid Volfred a good evening. It is too late to take flight, so you make plans to rise at dawn to continue your travels. Tizo has seemed somewhat less cheerful since his run-in with Lendl and the accusers. He approaches you wanting for you to hear him out. Tizo seems unhappy about something Lendl said to him. Tizo understands full well why Lendl is angry with him. While Tizo does not like Lendl as a person, he recognizes nonetheless that he denied his freedom. It was a liberation rite. He did what he felt was necessary. He wanted to help his friend go free. Nonetheless, he still feels a certain guilt and regrets that the rites force exiles into such situations. He falls silent for a while. Whether the 8 scribes ever intended for imps such as he to participate in the rites firsthand is difficult to know for certain. Then, Tizo is grateful to you for listening. He knows the scribes created the rites with good intentions. He promises to keep doing his best to live up to the legacy of the scribes. He bounds up into the rafters with some of the other drive imps. Few in the Commonwealth believe these beasts are real, though stories of them are often told in jest. Regardless of whether he truly is a descendant of Haug the Swallow, surely the scribes would have been proud of him. The Accusers formed under Golethanian. He is a big man. He values justice, loyalty, steadfastness. Golethanian, he says that the Accusers take their name from one of the most accomplished legions from his former military days, all among them, in fact, served the Master General at one time. They represent the stoutest-hearted people of the Empire who held true to Myr and Golethanian to the end. The golden colors of their raiments are reminiscent of their old shining armor in his claim. Ever shall they seek out those with the truest spirits and the strongest sense of purpose to replenish their ranks. So we continue on. I thought I saw a point of interest. Here's a point of interest. Yonder lies the Ridge of Goal, somewhat less imposing when viewed from this vantage point. Do you not agree, reader? The myths of the downside that hold Hold that is no mere ridge of stone, but the remains of Lord Gandroth, the serpent titan vanquished by the scribe Golgolthanian. He brandished his tower shield and sent Gandroth's fury back into his countenance. Once slain by Golgolthanian himself, second of the 8 scribes by the Book of Rites, known as the Oath Taker or the Repentant, the Empire's Master General entered exile of his own volition to pursue his liege. Though, perhaps such tales are of little import now when you stand to confront the fate there in just short a while. As you fly aloft over the area of the Downside Prairie, where first your path diverged, you see Jodariel peering down at the lands below. You took us through to Hullard that first time, if my memory serves, reader, taking sides with Greentail rather than me. Took me a considerable length of time after that point to come to the conclusion that you were not a complete fool. Hey, watch it there, Jody. My chums here, a real discerning judge of character and has good direction sense for that matter. Probably all be stuck in a bog had he listened to you back then. Oh, indeed. They both seem to be in good spirits, reminiscing about old times. So we're near to the border of the Sandfolds. Exiles cast down River Wash upon the southern edge of the Downside, an unlivable waste. Exiles who survive the river journey are then left to struggle here. Where your companions first found you in the Downside long ago, there's nothing for you there, and you wish never to see it again. The northern route goes through a small exile encampment. Pamitha expressed interest in taking this route. The southern route goes through a humid area with hot springs. Believes the conditions here are right to train in the ways of the Sea Dominion. Yeah, sure, let's train in the ways of the Sea Dominion. You make a successful landing in Downside Prairie near the southern edge of the Downside. Memories of having first met Hedwyn, Jodariel, and Rookie come flooding back. You now should have some time in the vicinity before continuing onward in the ritual hand. Oh, so he just met vocations, I guess. Oh, judge the sparring contest. Sir Gilman wants you and another volunteer to help him hone his skills. Oh. That's kind of cool. Downside Prairie. The Downside is connected to our realm by a single artery, the river named for our prestigious sap colleague Luce Lorien. That river gushes into seeming nothingness. That seeming nothingness turns out, of course, to be the Downside. Its existence undermines thousands of years of thought about the composition of our world. The Downside's southern edge we call the Sandfolds. It is a desecrated wasteland, speaking well to this land's lack of hospitality. Here, the strength of many who survive the river journey finally fails. If only they could clamber further north, where lies the verdant Downside Prairie, a better place to perish, to be sure. Oh, was there a trial? What's on your mind, though? Leave me alone, reader. I'm in no mood to talk to you at this time. She's concerned about something, but you cannot sense what, and she refuses to say. I see little need to keep on blathering about to you, as I once did. I should not have let you in. Begone. My services are yours, but this place is my own. Okay. Oh, Tizo has a trial. Hell yeah, dude. I dare think I remember something of that. MP certainly stood out from all his ilk, although that is really not saying much. Well, let's bring him forth. Seems to be prepared for whatever lies ahead. So well, you answer to me here. Tizo indicates his understanding is prepared to begin Sandra's trial. You know the formalities, of course. Show me then what you have learned thus far about the rites. Here in this trial, it shall be just you, my beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let's see how you fare. Oh. Oh. He had a quick dash. Oh man. They just keep swapping back and forth. Whoa, buddy. Oh, come on. That's unfortunate. Oh, I dashed into it instead of jumping. Whoa! That was an insane jump. Holy crap. I got my cheeks clapped. Oh, what? He was charging something and then immediately got his aura back? Like, there's so much I just don't understand about the mechanics of this game that makes it impossible. Oh god, I need 2 more. What is that jump, dude? Oh, I needed to jump instead of dashing. And now he's just gonna dunk it instantly and I'm dead. Woo! Little rekindle there. Oh god. Oh, he jumped into me there. Oh, I didn't explode? Alright, GG. Oh, we gotta do one of these. Yeah. we're just gonna do it. Oh wait, I can just restart the right? Yeah. Yeah, because I just don't want to read that dialogue. Alright, put them on easy mode. Because man, I just don't want to have to redo rights. Oh, because I picked up the orb. Am I just that bad? I'm just that bad, alright. Oh, I didn't jump fast enough after dashing. Are we learning? Oh god. I dashed into it instead of exploding. Oh, well, that's GG. Oh god. He's gonna jump like cross map. Yeah. Alright, come on. Nice and quick. Get in there. Tizo is excited to have completed Sandra's challenge and awaits her approval. Worthwhile effort, Imp. Your performance was sufficient. You passed my test. Your predecessor may well have approved. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Tizo is happy to be back and wonders what it is Sandra has granted you. You take a closer look at the new artifact, Hawoob's Wing. Tizo's flutter and zip abilities cost less stamina than usual. Hell yeah, dude. Ooh, downside clear. Yields fruit from time to time, though only if one says the magic word. Okay, you have one, which is good. Boom, slap that on. You. Slap that on. Has her aura further and farther. No, I like the infinite stamina. Actually seems insane. Plus 10. Ooh, 85% less. That's pretty insane. There's a skill. He jumps farther than usual. Actually seems pretty good. Wait, can I make it like 60% farther jump? You know what? Screw it. Tizo. Boom. Max that. Max that stuff. 90%? Wait. 100%. So I guess that's like, it halves it, not he can just zip for free. Okay, so it's maxed. And it's literally 100% less stamina. What? There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, so it's just the instant return is what's good there. Alright, I mean, that seems pretty neat. We got Judge the Sparring Contest. Who among you has the wherewithal to face this night? Being in the lush overgrowth of the blooming pool makes this the perfect time for a quick jousting competition, Sir Gilman says. He just needs a partner. One of your companions steps forward. I got you numbered, chum. Nobody's quicker than old Rookie Greentail. At this, Sir Gilman launches into a litany of instruction detailing the specific methods of Sea Dominion ceremonial combat. At last, the two competitors take their positions and then rush toward one another. They collide, then flail away, trading blow for blow. It all seems rather senseless. When at last they stop and catch their breath, Sir Gilman approaches you. This night would have you choose the victor of this bout, Master Reader. Who prevailed? You have no idea how to evaluate what you just saw, but think it's best to humor them. Ooh. It's probably best for his psyche to be crowned the victor here. Perhaps what Sir Gilman needs is a sense that he has a worthy opponent. The true winner of the joust was you for having witnessed such a ludicrous exchange. You know what, Sir Gilman? It's you're the one who knows everything about the rights. You're the victor, you know? He beams with pride. It seems this knight yet retains something of the ancient methods of his kind. Ruki congratulates him on an honorable fight. Sir Gilman and Ruki gain +2 quickness. Salute the jousters. Oh, what's on your mind, Yodi? Find Jodariel seemingly deep in thought. You consider whether even to bother her. Your presence is not unwelcome, reader. Remain a moment, please. She stares at you for some time. Jesus, getting right in my face. Today marks the beginning of my 16th year in exile. You look back at her and remain silent. You sense that all she wants from you right now is for you to listen. I have kept count, put notches in this breastplate of mine for each passing day. That's a smile. Notice how much of it has frayed. 16 years. Or how much it has frayed. 16 years, reader. The orphans whom I fostered would be long since fully grown. Some of them are likely gone, but many of them spoke of how they longed to one day serve with me on the blood border. Sometimes I cannot help but wonder, if I were still captain, could I have protected them? Could I have made a difference? I think not. The Commonwealth and the High Wing remnants, they have fought eternally. Those such as I have come and gone throughout the age. I catch myself feeling pity for my years, but then, had I remained there on the blood border, it is unlikely I would have lived to see this day. She looks at you again. Do you know why they cast me down? I was a decorated captain. They said I was the best. She closes her eyes a moment before she continues. One day, it was a standard patrol, but I ran across a pack of harp fledglings, fully armed and preparing for a strike, but all on their own. They were nothing for my regiment. We ensnared them all and took them in, a considerable prize. They were not yet conditioned and could be made to talk. When the order came down that they were to be executed, I could not bring myself. The Commonwealth, priding itself on mercy, committing such acts through one such as me, it was unconscionable. Unconscionable. I don't know. So I thought then, at least in my younger years, I let the damn birds go, made no claims as to the contrary, and turned myself in. I was cast down the following week, 16 years ago. Thus, my enemies had the last laugh in that exchange. If I were faced with the same choice again today, I do not know for certain that I would have chosen the same. Now then, I shall go on and mark this occasion as I have always done. Be well, reader. She heads out of the wagon alone. Insurrection. Crime, insubordination. She's a capricist. She's born on the 23rd of 12th moon, suggesting that she is ambitious but also discontented. One's astral sign. Yeah. Continue the journey to the Ridge of Gold. En route to the Ridge of Gold, the wagon comes to a sudden halt. That does it. I'm leaving. The cause of Jadariel's outburst soon becomes apparent. Well, reader darling, at least some of us know how to take a joke, wouldn't you say? Look, she was reminiscing once again about her soldier days, and I just happened to point out, I may have suggested the fiery destruction of the Spiral Sanctum happened on her former unit's watch. I mean, didn't it? Not that she would have made much of a difference, had she been there herself. She ought to thank the saint that she was spared by her exile here. I thought she held no love for your Commonwealth. I shall never understand what it is your people ever saw in that dreadful place, but I guess I hit a sore spot. I should probably apologize. She swoops off. There is no sign of either of them. You organize a small search. It proves fruitless, but then Jadariel returns alone as if nothing happened. She is back to her calm self. Let us continue. I regret the interruption. Pamitha soon comes back as well. Oh, don't you worry, darling. I've definitely patched things up between us. Honest. At least, I think perhaps I didn't make things worse. She returns to her business in the wagon. You make ready to resume your travels, but make a note to follow up with them. Alright, Slug Market, what you got? Oh, hey guys. Look, I got something here which I think maybe you like. It shows you several bottles of multicolored liquids of some sort. The Sun Serum. Oh, okay, yeah, it's just temporary buffs. Cool. Yeah, they taste pretty good, I guess, and besides, can give you a little lift you need. Know what I mean? You get thirsty for them, don't you worry. I can get more soon. Cool. Well, see you around, guys. Find Pamitha in the midst of a heated conversation. All I'm saying is we're limiting not only our own chances individually, but all your friends' chances as well. Jodario seems to be considering whatever it is Pimotha has proposed. Reader, the Harpier is suggesting that perhaps it would be best if I were to form an alliance with the ones whom I fought for the better part of my life. Just with me, Jodariel, I cannot vouch for anybody else. How utterly absurd. If we were in the Commonwealth, I would not have stayed my hand against her. That I can say for certain. However, as Hedwig would say, what happened back there, perhaps none of that matters anymore. What matters more is what we do from here. That is to say, I am willing to give it a shot. You mean you would be willing to conduct the rites with me? Yes. Excellent. I knew you would come around. Thought she'd never come around, but I had to give her the benefit of the doubt here. Yep, just reading her thoughts. I'm grateful for your open-mindedness. No need to let old enmities. Yeah, enmities. But I swear it's pronounced differently. Between our ancestors ruin things between us, or the others in our little party for that matter. After all, do not push it with me, Harp. We shall see if the reader here is thus inclined to Paris in the coming rites. I am willing to defer to him. Anyway, you see, I think I managed to make amends there. Doubtless we'll get on swimmingly in no time. Pimotha and Jodariel are now willing to conduct rites together. Hope for the best. Can't ask what's on her mind, alright. The Freedom Pact. We rid the land of an impending doom but face another of its kind, for we knew that we were trapped. Yet for each danger which we faced, for every failed ambush by Arch, we met with gentle souls and kindred spirits in the downside who deserved more than to fade from memory within this land. It was then the stars themselves showed us the way, delineating a great voyage across the sea. Near broken we became, but then at last a moonlit vision, that of the rites. The rites! Thus they shall say of us, the 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours. The Ridge of Gold. The serpent titan Gandroth turned to brittle stone not long after its death. Of that you may be certain. What remains is a flat, elevated basin that stands us closer to the heavens. Upon the fallen Gandroth's hide, the stars themselves alight, and you shall know you stand on sacred ground. We set the metal sigils, lit the candle flames, and we emblazoned on the rock-like forms the sigil of our passage to and from this land, and then the stars themselves. They did reply to us. They sang, shining bright, their voices loud and clear. We understood their cadence, and we knew how often to return. Alright, a real quick bathroom break, and then we'll do this right. Okay. Let's do it. You and the others are busying yourself for the commencement of the rite this evening when you notice Day behaving strangely, more than usual. Maybe he's here. I mean, I think he has to be somewhere nearby. She notices you then. Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I think maybe my friend is here. I was hoping to say hi to him before we have to do the ceremony with the star ball. Wait, is that's him, my friend is here, he's here. Just then, your adversaries, the Fates, arrive on the other side of the ridge of gold and they begin making necessary preparations. Day rushes over to them before anyone can stop her, even as the stars above start shining through the darkness. Yeah, 'cause she likes the sun. Oh! Something else catches your notice in the sky this time. Strange new stars shimmering about, the ones you recognize. So now we got like the constellations.
Carithus.
The greater titans have returned.
Sum corevara.
Some of them merely in spirit, not in form. But those dark stars are a portentous sign, or portentous sign. Though they may light your way, beware the path which they illuminate, reader. Henceforth you may invite the influence of the Titan stars. Oh, this is like make the rites harder. Yeah. Omens in the night sky, each representing one of the downside's mythical monstrosities. Use the Titan stars for a greater challenge. Slain or routed long ago, the greater Titans are an indelible part of the legend of the Eight Scribes. Look upon them without fear.
Behold the Titan stars.
Okay, it started to write minus 30 Pyre health. Adversaries have plus 8 hope. More cunning or more quicker to react? Hell no. No, screw that. Yeah, no, I don't need more experience.
The Titan stars. Burning remnants of monstrosities felled by the scribes themselves. Who could stand against them in their fury? You are wise to have resisted their seductions, reader. Best focus on your adversaries, keen as they are to confront you once again. Put out their fire first, and show them the glory of the Night Wings. Now then, make ready for the rite!
Bautista.
Oh, hello again, hello. Why, hello indeed, young one. We are the Fates, and once again we hail you and all the Nightwings. Thanks. I was wondering, may I speak to your son? Why, I do not see why not. Let me see here. Almer, where are you? Begging your pardon, young one, but my son, he is not always punctual, you see. Hold, I shall go and fetch him. Oh, okay. I mean, my friend, I hope that he remembers me. You. Wait, where's father? Father? Oh, hello again. Your father, he went looking for you. Did you not see him? No, I did not see him. This had best not be some Nightwing's trick, or else I'll... Ah, there you are, Almer. Our cordial adversary wishes to salute you, I believe. Oh, that's right. I mean, here, this is my salute. I am saluting you. It's nice to see you, and may the scribes watch over you, okay? I want them to watch over us as well, but maybe just this time, or not just this time, but this and other times, maybe they can watch over all of us, okay? Two of them stand watch as Day skips over to rejoin your group. An unusual sort, that one. Here she is. She is about your age. Father? I'm back. Sorry I'm late. I'm ready to go. Do my part however I can.
Who shall strive for freedom?
Okay, so they got like comeback. Blasphemy and insurrection, yeah. He's been here 5 years. He's a Librex. He was born on the 1st of 10th moon, suggesting he is tactful and empathetic. Cassius, born on the 30th of 6th moon, suggesting he is contemplative and passionate. He stood with his blasphemous father purely out of obligation. Wait. Okay, yeah, they're both 5 years. And then just random dude, or random girl. He was a chieftain. Huh. Oh wait, what does this guy have? Oh, they all have it, damn. Alright. Joe
Dario.
Yeah, use them together, baby.
Extraordinaire.
Oh man, Tizo with the faster zipping, or the unlimited zipping, like, you got it.
Tizo.
You have to.
The choice is cast.
Tizo cautions Day not to be distracted by her adversaries, not in this or any right. Steel yourself, Armor. Are you prepared to face our adversaries once again? Always, Father, let us prevail here and now. Let us do so indeed, my son.
Now begin.
Oh my god, it's literally infinite.
A flame is stricken.
Alright, Tizo the goat.
Yes.
I need that moon orb. Infinite stamina. Oh my god.
'Twas a
Thank God.
crushing blow against their pyre.
Alright, come on, Tizo. Infinite. Infinite, boyo. Let's go.
The fire of resolve.
Impressively conducted to this point, O Nightwings. Yet while our pyre burns, we shall still strive.
Zap.
Fairy spirit. I need that. Yeah. Oh, damn. Alright, if she flies into their pyre, she gets a bonus. Oh, I don't think I was flying. Yeah, she comes back as
Go
well.
on, just once more. Have fire.
Jump it!
And it is done.
Oh, thank God I put them on
The
easy.
Nightwings prevail again. And what a crushing victory it was. The right is ended.
Not heavy realistis?
Wait, sorry, I just wanted to apologize, I think. Why, young one, you must not say such things. You are one of the Nightwings, the most envied of all triumvirates. We aspire to your greatness and your legacy. Father, please, no more of this. They have prevailed. We need not grovel at their feet. Almer, is it Almer? I just had a question. Ask quickly, then go about your business. Oh,
Vila stati.
would you be my friend? Huh? What?
Gratis lagaram.
I was wondering if you would be my friend, because I don't have a lot of friends, and you are brave and gentle with your father, so... Oh, I shall see you in a little while, my son. What?
Si tempri vilia.
The scribes, were they not friends? I choose to think they brought us here, to be closer together, not to be apart.
The rights do tend to teach something of trust.
Utter nonsense, all of this. That we've come this far, fortune alone cannot be the cause. Banished by flinging the orb into them. God, that's so cool. Is she like 50 away? Of course she is.
Until the stars align.
So how was that for you, Jody darling? I suppose the outcome was acceptable. I'll take that as a compliment, and reader, thank you for your guidance as ever. Back at the wagon, after triumphing over the fate with ease, you are about to join the others discussing the outcome when Volfred finds you. Good work back there, my boy, though I'm afraid I must pull you away from any revelry, for there is something you should see. Please, join me outside. Look forth, the golden star reveals itself to us once more. Indeed, somewhere deep in the infinite dark, a single star shines brighter than the rest. The path to freedom reveals itself again. So now we get the liberation rite. Solium the Golden Star. So who are we facing? Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted, so I could set Pamitha free. Although she has the really good trinket or talisman where she can come back as long as she's flying into the pyre. But this is what I planned anyway, so I gotta stick with it. The golden star we go. The rites are calling you again to the Fall of Solium, where one among you may go free should you prevail. It is as we discussed, the cycle of the rites is beginning to turn more quickly. Perhaps the scribes themselves have taken notice. Fortunately, having more frequent opportunities to free ourselves is not unwelcome to our plan. 37% now. I suppose it's good for everyone, including the Essence, who will oppose us next. Getting to Mount Alodiel ought to be a little easier than before. At least we should be able to make a landing near to some of the old monuments to the scribes. Let's set forth at dawn. Soon everyone is off to rest, as best as they are able, knowing that another chance at liberty for one of them shall soon present itself. Sup, Day? Day seems very happy about something, and has been chanting softly to herself. On closer inspection, however, she seems to be engaged in conversation with the wagon wall. And so, after the rite, he said to me, farewell, can you believe it, little brother? He said that, and then he left to go find Mr. Dalbert, who went on ahead. And so, I think that maybe we are friends now. Don't you think so, too? We have a lot in common, don't we? Friends are supposed to have a lot in common, right? For instance, we're both fighting for those we care about, for those who helped us when we needed it. Is that not so? He's very lucky to have met Mr. Dalbert, isn't he? She falls silent for a time, then. It cannot be that the 8 scribes intended that all of us just have to fight each other all the time. It just cannot be. So many whom we face, they don't like us very much, do they? Because if we prevail against them, it must mean that they cannot go home, even if they really want to. So that's why they don't like us. Back home, when they told me to stop being me, I didn't like them either. You want to know what I think, little brother? I think the scribes put us together in all this so we can learn from one another and go closer together as friends. That's what I think, little brother. And I told them so, and maybe the next time I see Almer and Mr. Dalbert again, they'll be happier to see me then. She bounds off, noticing you as she goes. Hi, mister. You sense some burden has been lifted from her, and her knowledge of the rites, however informal as it may be, has crystallized into a deep understanding. +1 hope permanently. Nice. Can I talk to her again? Nope, I guess we're out of options there. The Fate. Fate united under Many-Mane the Alpha Chief. He is brash but follows his traditions. He prizes faith, discipline, and honor, qualities he seems to lack at first. He formed the Fate under the precepts of olden bylaws of his 4-legged ancestors. They believed in a certain natural order in the way of things. Many-Mane wanted for the Fate to likewise show respect. Initially, he only chose from other curs. He, however, urged the Fate to replenish their numbers from any race or ethnic group thus willing. Thus shall they anticipate what is to come with open eyes and minds and never frown upon what is in store for them. Right, off we go. No point of interest. The inverted fall of Solium roars into the sky. Somewhere beyond it lies the Commonwealth, beyond our vision and beyond your grasp. Your home is there somewhere, if I am not mistaken. Those who transcend the Shimmer Pool after a liberation rite, the fall shall send them on their way. I suppose it would be unfair if we could simply fly. Oh. Damn. I didn't necessarily want to choose this one, but the use key is bound to E, which is my move forward key, so I just automatically landed when I got here. Yeah, whatever. Wolford finds you after the post-flight inspection. She'll have to take the rest of the trip to the Fall of Solium by land. May we soon liberate one Soon liberate another of our own there. That should raise the chances that our plan shall ultimately succeed. Later that day, you accompany Ruki into the quiet solitude of Emperor's Fall, where a monument to Golgothanian awaits you. Perhaps due to the nature of this place, you begin to sense Ruki's inner thoughts, as clear as if he were speaking aloud. So you scribes, people, you can hear me, okay? If you can, then do me a solid and let me get out of here already. My family can't do nothing without me, and they've been waiting for a while now. Soon, you and he are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Golgothania has shown you favor. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent. For now, the solitude here is fit for pursuing your vocations. +2 hope for the next rite. Fine Ruki, having just put back his green-tail family portrait, there's something of a wistful look in his eyes. Then, something comes over him and he moves in close, lowering his voice. Look, chum, I gotta level with you about something here real quick. Truth is, I haven't been entirely upfront with you about my family situation. He hesitates a while, then... We ain't exactly quite as rich as I've been letting on. I mean, we do just fine. We got lots of money stored away. It's just mostly locked up in savings bonds, and seems to catch himself in the middle of another tall tale and relents before you can respond one way or another. Situation is, my mom back on the other side, she needs a little bit of help financially and otherwise. All she's got now are my knuckle-headed uncles to keep her steady. Always told her I'd make something of myself, you know? I was just a clerk in her shop. Things started getting tough for us. I started looking for all kinds of different work. Got in with some unseemly sorts, I guess, but the pay was real good. We took to shipping certain types of stuff down here of all places, flushing it straight down the river, watertight. The pay was right, my mom was proud of me, we were eating real good all the time. But you can probably guess what happened. I barely scraped by after they flushed me down here. Would have been food for a bunch of howlers had Jody not bailed me out of a tough spot one fine evening. As for my mom, she doesn't know the half of it. My uncles told her I'm away on business. Not entirely untrue, I guess, but if she knew, it'd break her poor heart. So, don't know how else to put this, chum, but I want to get out of here. Get back to what I was doing back home, on straight and narrow, though. I'd go straight this time for sure. Just don't go tell anybody that old Ruki Greentail's just a mama's boy, okay? I got a certain reputation to uphold. Quickly scampers out the door. His past has been weighing heavily on him, but you sense he was sincere about wishing to lead an honest life. He's an Arsai. He was born on the 4th of 4th moon, suggesting he is active and outgoing. His motive was self-gain. He's been here 4 years. Okay, so you can probably even find talismans like that. Need for next rank is 3,000, Jesus. He just needs 50. Goodman's probably the best bet, because doing this and then putting him in the next right will just get him a level. This knight is always keen to take even the bare scraps of wisdom, Master Reader. You ask Sir Gilman to explain to you in his own words the histories of the 8 scribes and speak to how their varied backgrounds form the basis not just of the rites, but of the Commonwealth. This knight loves the Under King auras, the best of all, of course. Yep. Temple Sister. Since they shall gain favors from scribes, or Pamitha. Yeah, definitely Pamitha, because I'm sending her against her sister so she can go home. The way to the summit, you pass a monument to Lusmarian, and Pamitha happens to take notice. Talking to the dead again, Pamitha. Fine, why not? Ought to keep your mind off things. Just don't go getting your hopes up. Your life back there, it wouldn't be any better anyway. She says little after paying her respects. However, as you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Lusmarian has shown you favor. Pamitha gained +2 presence. You and your companions gather once more at the Scribe's Gate. where a single narrow trail leads upward towards the summit, past an archway carved with stone. Come this way, please. The minstrel leads you towards the archway where his counterpart awaits. The exiles of the Nightwings have returned. They have. Greetings, Celeste. She all but ignores him and motions to the rest of you. Now then, each of you in turn, please state your name and what it is you seek while crossing the Scribe's Gate. Please just do as she says, or do just as she says. Everyone steps forth one after another, much like before. Mammoth passes through the gate. Dave passes through the gate. Tizo, Jodariel, Uruki, Sir Gilman, and Wolfred. No one is left to go but you. You step forth and declare yourself as you did before. The guardian of Scribe's Gate regards you with a still expression. Then she addresses all of you in her formal manner. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. No minstrel glances up at the gate guardian.
Salutium, Ceres.
You have our gratitude, Celeste. But she pays him no heed. Again, you gain the top of Mount Alodiel, from which the downside sprawls before you. You wonder whether one among you shall soon follow headwind from this place. Oh, hey guys, you know, it's just, it gets real awful cold up here, sometimes waiting for customers, so come on in, okay? And good luck in that big battle thing you got. That's where you're going, isn't it? And I heard it's gonna be exciting from my friends. Or Burst Maker, 20%, that's kinda cool. Oh, thanks for stopping by, guys. The Fall of Solium. From the top of Mount Alodiel, the downside may be seen in its entirety, or at least felt, since so much of the land is shrouded. But that is hardly all. Through a wondrous miracle, there lies upon this highest mountain an inverted fall whose waters crash not toward the sea, but rush toward the heavens. We speculate these are the very waters which delivered us, but now bend backwards seeking their return, as do we all. In this phenomenon can freedom be achieved, but only for the chosen. When the time is right, this is a path to freedom we cannot traverse, but shall leave open for you so that you may strive for it. There we go, liberation rite. Time has come for your second liberation rite to commence. You observe the low minstrel and Wolfred speaking in hushed tones but cannot sense the topic or tone. Then Wolfred looks up at you. I trust that you are feeling as prepared as possible, my boy. Each rite is consequential to our journey in its own respect, though these liberation rites have a more immediate effect. It's somewhat crass, however. I've gone and estimated by how much each of our companions may contribute to the outcome of our plan should they be liberated here. Factors such as their previous occupation, innate tendency to lead, and oratory skill contributed to my assessment. It's nothing personal, for we all are in this together. Besides, we all ought to return in time if possible. Know simply that for each one of us who goes, in doing so he or she shall raise our total chances of success. Reader, sir. This night you shall confront the essence they have already appointed to Tamitha to be liberated, should they manage to prevail. We all have faith in you, my boy, and lo, even the stars agree on this account. Adversary's Pyre gains 30. Yeah, hell no, I don't need any of those.
The Nightwings have returned unto the Fall of Solium, at which the scribes first formed their sacred union. At stake this night is freedom and prosperity. but only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite. Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity. 'Twas the essence which earned it. Who shall be absolved is up to all of you.
Voluta Lorigas.
The pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur.
Regeta Noxalas.
Then, anointed one of the Essence, come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Tamitha swoops down from somewhere and unfastens her mask. I am known as Tamitha Thane. I mean to return to my ancestral home and promptly resume my responsibilities as flight tactician of the High Wing Remnants. Our long stalemate against the Commonwealth shall soon be ended, and should I and several of my sisters manage to rejoin our clan, then our vengeance shall be swift and thorough.
Sentira l'ostium.
Your quarrel with the country that cast you into exile is beneath the notice of the scribes, Tamitha Thane. Here you shall be judged under the stars. My quarrel with the Commonwealth is all that gave me and my sisters strength enough to reach this point. The scribes ought well take heed of how my people suffer. We're not weaklings anymore like your Trieste Titus. We shall not fall in line with flightless fools and their naked attempts to subsume our heritage, our culture.
Rictus Tafin.
Speak not again thus of the saints, or you shall be expelled, Tamitha Thane. Tamitha scoffs, then turns her attention towards your side. And Nightwings, as for you, the fury we shall imminently show is nothing in comparison to the hatred growing for your Commonwealth in the mountains on the other side. She signals to her sisters to ready themselves. You seek your freedom, but there shall be nothing save for devastation should you manage to return. Ooh, plus 25 on their fire. Now then, have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct the liberation rite? Reader, I am bound to tell you once more, the first companion whom you choose shall go free this very night if you prevail. Only the enlightened may be thus anointed. Not all among you may yet be ready. The other two chosen for the triumvirate shall lend their aid. Nightwings, make your decision.
Who would you set free?
So Gilman has the scale, but he still can't do it. So is it literally just like the top 3 experience that you have? Like they just tell you, hey, you know, the most enlightened, so it's literally just the top 3 experience that you have? But I was gonna send Tamitha free anyway.
Tamitha.
So I'm to get my shot at all this then. How very thoughtful of you, reader darling.
Who shall strive for her?
Yo, Tizo with the infinite zips, let's go.
Tizo.
Tizo seems very determined to support Tamitha. And then, I do Rookie. I'm gonna do Greentail, get him up to that level 4. Or, not Greentail, Gilman. He's got a farther jump, right? Yeah.
Sir Gilman.
By this knight's honor, he shall fight with all his might.
Now.
One final obstacle to overcome, ere I can soar again above your Commonwealth. Such destruction I shall rain upon it soon, but first, let us dance this final time.
Commence.
Oh damn, I didn't have enough to keep flying. And her whole thing is based on flying. Not in time. That's As the liberation rite continues, you sense Pamitha reaching out to you, or perhaps just reaching out to anyone at all. Reader, someone, please. Let her prevail, please let her prevail here this once. If this thought makes me a traitor, so be it, but please let Tamitha prevail, for she is here, wrapped up in all this because of me. Fleet trails off and Tamitha remains steadfast, all her attention focused on the liberation rite, and as for Tamitha, prepare yourselves, Night Wings, and as for you, Pamitha, I await the outcome of this night, for it shall soon ensure that I may never have to see your smirking countenance again. Hark now, my sisters, damn what the book says. Advance to strike formation, prevail here against these wretches no matter the cost. In disregard for the ways of the right, Tamitha has ordered her triumvirate to push further afield, adopting an even more aggressive stance for the remainder of his right. Okay. Okay. Whoa, okay. I guess she flew over my dash. She landed and knocked Tizo away, so I couldn't even stop her. Okay. Oh, I didn't get the implode on her? Okay. Oh my god, every time.
The Nightwings seem to be falling behind. Oh! Splendid.
I didn't jump for that one though. That's bad.
No more than a lick of flame remains. Oh.
Oh
What
damn,
happened
that's
there?
bad.
And there it is, at last. The Nightwings proved their worth.
Sorry, Pamitha?
Of their adversaries, the same cannot be said. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth.
I probably shouldn't have sent
Her
Pamitha so I could, like,
and
learn
all
more about her.
others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Because, like, I don't even know what Pamitha did to her sister, and I guess I won't find out because I sent her out too early. Damn. Damn me for this, Pamitha. All of this because of you. So, what am I, supposed to give a speech or something then? Reader darling, all of you, look. I have no idea still why you picked me. Well, I do have one, but I don't think it's right. If you'd wanted to get rid of me by now, you needn't to have gone to such lengths, and so I'm left only to conclude that you did this for me. The years I spent down here, in one sense, they've all been such a waste, just utterly for nothing, spectacularly so. I thought that my relationship with Tamitha had nowhere left to go but up, but, well, you know, not quite the case. But then I think on what would have become of me, had I made no attempt to set things right. Had I not done everything I have, I could not have lived with that, I think. I was so certain that my life would end down here. I'm only now beginning to consider that the opposite may have come true instead. What I'm trying to say is thanks to all of you. I mean that. Now I guess I'd better head on back to that damned Commonwealth, so bottoms up. She plunges into the waters of the Shimmer Pool and disappears from view, though her voice still rings out. We'll have to see what we can do up there, provided that my sisters haven't had their way with it just yet. Anyway, let's find a way to keep in touch, but just in case, goodbye. Ametha earned back her freedom. May she return to
Godspeed,
glory.
Ametha Thane. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
Tizo gives thanks to Haoub the Swallow for watching over and protecting him. This knight wonders at times about why we are here and which forces have conspired to bring us here together. Has Under King Auras himself taken an interest in this noble quest?
May the scribes have mercy on us all.
Well, Pamitha, truly, did you get the best of me again? I weep for all our sisters on the other side that you were to rejoin them now, and I pray that they shall have the wisdom to see through your lies, as I once should have done. To think that I was born to share blood of someone such as you. You return to the wagon after having prevailed against the Essence and the Liberation Rite. Tizo wishes Pamitha a safe journey home. Perhaps this knight too may regain his honor. You succeeded in liberating Pamitha and returned to the Commonwealth in glory. We did what we could. With each Liberation Rite, we strive to advance our plan. 43%. A brighter future awaits at the end of our path. For now, we must persevere. Speak of which, reader, I take it you have seen the stars, or should I say lack thereof? You have, or did. Once more, the sky is all abyssal darkness. Following the Liberation Rite, no stars illuminate themselves to guide you further on your path. Then let us go once more to Moonlight Alvo. I have an errand I must run. Besides, once we arrive. Best we recover now and make our way southward at first light. Typically, Ruki would be fast asleep by this late hour, yet he is wide awake now, although staring off at the unseen. You startle him somehow. Oh, hey chum, I was just, I don't know, feeling weird or something here, I guess. We got her out, Pam, we got her out, we sent her packing and all that. She shouldn't have had to be stuck here forever, and now she ain't. But, well, it turns out, I got some feelings for the girl, you understand? Aww. Though, don't go telling anyone I said it, else I'll bite you right in the hand, I swear. He looks at you in a sheepish way. Look, chum, I know I ain't her type, it's just, we all got these stupid feelings and we're stuck with them, and that's just how it is. She's got plenty of her own, I bet. Once in a while, feelings like that happen to be shared, but it's all just a roll of the dice. A girl like that, she won't think twice about old Ruki Greentail when she's back there, sitting pretty on some tower there or something. He sighs, staring off into the distance. I just hope they let her fly again, you know? I never met anyone like her is all. Never even really had the guts to let her know. Oh well, just how it goes sometimes. I just hope that she gets on okay is all. And this is gonna sound pretty stupid here, but then who cares, it's stupid. But I'm thinking that if I ever get out of here myself, why, I'm gonna track her down and... well, that's about as far as I figured it out, chum. Anyway, thanks for the ear. Oh, and for making sure we beat those Essence bozos. And now with Pam back home, I bet that plan of ours is in the bag. Maybe she can finally get her family stuff sorted out while she's at it too. Now then, I'm beat. Good night. He hurries off before you can respond to anything he said. You sense, however, that some small burden has been lifted from him now. As for Pamitha, you hold out hope that she will find her way there in the Commonwealth somehow. Damn. I guess it was wrong to send Pamitha after all. Oh well. The Essence, the winged members of the Essence, each chosen by the matriarch Triesta Tithys, are living exemplars of liberty and piety. Would that my wings could be thus. Oh, because he's the accursed. Once you, of course, must know we all had wings. It is said that people of the Empire relinquished theirs, drawn in by earthly matters as they were, with the harps such as Trieste held tight the liberty their plumage could afford. These divergent paths did cause a share of differences between the winged and the wingless over time, but here in this land our purposes are shared, our goals united. That, then, is the essence. That is who they are, and what, and why. On mercy. Mercy is the beating heart of a truly free society. Mercy even for the perpetrators of the darkest deeds. As our liege Solimur drifted in an ocean of regret, he found there mercy, or rather, it found him, and it saved his life. Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. A society which raises a clenched fist against its own shall follow the doomed path of the Empire of Sar. Ours shall be a merciful society. May the perpetrators of the darkest deeds be sent to join us here, where they may learn as we have. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kinds. We shall stand shoulder to shoulder, equals in the same society. Alright, that's going to be it for me for today. Thanks for watching. Hope you have a good night.